excited are y'all?
I'm very excited. This is definitely the game of the place to be.
Super excited. Nice, cool night. It's going to be a great night for football.
Did you say nice, cool night?
I think that's what he said. It's not quite cool yet. Little
it is. I think
down
it's
here
just
on the
us
field.
having to wear the mask. It's what's making it seem a little bit hotter.
The mask is going to be a little bit different, but you know what? If the kids can do it, so can we.
Absolutely.
And that's definitely the name of the game, so we can keep these games going through December. And definitely excited to see the crowd too. They have actually started letting them in a little bit at a time, I think, and so they're already lined up to the parking lot.
You talking about the crowd that sold out in 2 minutes?
Yeah,
a little bit.
At 5:30, they looked like they were 200 or 300 deep out there. People were making sure they were getting their spots. Guys, man, second year of game day. Who would have thought?
Man, it has really grown.
We've had a bunch of fun. I had a great time at walk-ons last night.
I did too. I've had fun both weeks.
Yeah, walk-ons down at Nashville.
Everybody's in there watching the TVs.
Man, if you don't have tickets to the game, you plan on watching, you can watch it on our Facebook page, go to our YouTube channel, or go into walk-ons. Let the hostess know that you're there to watch the Pleasant Grove versus Argyle game. They have a special section for everybody. Texas Roadhouse is going to be airing the game as well. So a lot of support from the community.
And, last night we mentioned with FCA having their house parties for October 21st. There's lots of house parties going on tonight watching our feed, and we're definitely glad that y'all are on.
Yeah. Man, let's talk some area games. What do we got? What are some other big games in the area, Craig?
Hey, first of all, Morgan, I have to apologize to my nephew because Harmony upset Hugh Springs last night, 38-34.
Oh, wow.
Really? Shout out to them.
I don't know what kind of game he had, but I saw it come across. I was like, man, are you kidding me?
Nice.
It was a great game.
In other action, we have Pewitt, number 4, taking on Atlanta. That should be a good game.
Yeah,
Pewitt's first game of the year.
Game day, we loaned out a set to Pewitt ISD, Paul Pewitt, and they're going to be live streaming that on our Facebook feed as well. Atlanta holding Dangerfield to 16 points last week. I was really, really impressed in that. They had them shut out, I think, till the fourth quarter. Pewitt not being able to practice. I think they started maybe a walkthrough Wednesday. I'm a Pewitt fan.
Yeah.
But Atlanta's got a great team this year. That's going to be a good football game.
They got a great team, and they've got to put it on the field a little bit and played great against Dangerfield. So I think it's going to be a tough task for Paul Pewitt, even though they are a very good team.
Yeah, absolutely.
In other action, you've got Pittsburgh coming off a 28-22 loss to Jefferson. They're playing Mount Vernon, a really good Mount Vernon team.
Mount Vernon should definitely be ranked. I think they're one of the better teams in the state. Pittsburgh plays good football, though, so I think it'll be a good game.
I think Pittsburgh sneaks this one out towards the end. I think it's going to be a close game up through the third, maybe the middle of the fourth quarter, but I have Pittsburgh to win this one.
I got Mount Vernon.
I've got Mount Vernon to win that game
I'll
as
take
well.
Mount Vernon as well.
One of the oldest rivalries going on in the state, if not the oldest rivalry. We've got Kyle Atkinson taking on A.J. Bergen. The New Boston Lions taking on the DeKalb Bears.
Them kids can play some basketball, and the tape I've been watching, they can ball it on the football field too.
Definitely great athletes.
Who y'all got? Oldest rivalry in Texas? DeKalb, New Boston. Come on, Tony.
I think it's a great game, but I think New Boston's going to win it.
If you live in DeKalb, don't use Tony Langford Roofing.
I've got to give a slight edge to New Boston. They've got some players that can break some big runs and get it done.
I like it.
You've also got number 5.
Who are you picking, Mr. State Bank of DeKalb?
I think that New Boston is going to give DeKalb all they want. But I'm looking for a big game from Winky Williams from DeKalb. And if he and Jamar Vaughn can have a good game, then that can be enough to push them over New Boston.
Before we get into PG versus Argyle, we're going to slink right into the next segment. Queen City got their first win, and I believe like 26, 27 games, something like that. They have a chance to go 2-0 against Union Grove tonight. A lot of people are picking them to win that one.
They'll be led by Madison Drayton. I think I'm saying his first name right. Kit, lots of tape on him. Kit was all over the place. Had some great runs off screen passes, deep passes. He's an all-around player down there at Queen City.
I picked Queen City to get their second win.
Now, Queen City's got some confidence, and to see the community rally around that team after the game and the days after last Friday was pretty awesome to see.
Yeah.
So I think those boys are going into this game ready to go. they're going to be 2-0 after tonight.
We've got number 5 Gilmer headed to Henderson.
Gilmer's got that easy win.
Oh, Gilmer got that.
Easy win.
Yeah.
Brandon Tennyson, 3 touchdowns last week. You had Mason Hurt and Marche Spraglin over 100 yards for 2 of his receivers last week.
Me and Tennyson's father talk weekly on Facebook who's going to win PG and Gilmer. So well, we talk about it every week.
You've got Springfield at Gladewater. Gladewater coming off a tough loss to
Spring Hill
Gilmer.
or Springfield?
Springfield.
Never heard of them.
I don't know anything.
Never heard. You mean Spring Hill?
It may be Spring Hill, maybe a typo.
Spring Hill. I'm a Spring Hill graduate. They're not going to beat Gladewater.
No, I think it's going to be I think it's going to be a big margin.
Yeah.
You got Tatum heading over to Dangerfield. Dangerfield, a really good team. They've got a quarterback, Zaylen Jeter. Tremendous athlete. Throw the ball, run the football. I watched the tape on him. Man, this kid is really impressive.
Yeah, Dangerfield's just going to be too much for him.
Yeah.
I do too, but they're going to have to show more than they did last week, even though they did play a good team.
Yeah, I mean, how Dangerfield performs tonight is going to tell me a lot about Atlanta's football team.
You can't get blanked for 3 quarters.
Yeah.
No matter who you're playing.
Yeah, that's true.
You've got center taking on Jefferson. I just want to shout out quarterback Joshua Thomas and wide receiver Christian Shepard. Christian Shepard was the player of the game. 2 touchdowns, over 100 yards receiving last week.
Well, I think Jefferson's gonna pull this out, so they'll end up being 2-0. They had a good game against Pittsburgh and just pulled that out towards the end as well.
You've got Turrell heading over to Kilgore. Last week, Dalton Macchiela, the quarterback, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions, but that was against a really good Carthage team. I'm looking for him to bounce back this week.
Hey, I want to, we're starting doing weekly stats, and we'll have area stats. I want to encourage all the fans and players to have their coaches send in stats, but we left a guy out last week. We didn't get stats in. Mod quarterback had like 260 yards passing.
Really? The mod quarterback?
Yeah, mod quarterback
Who's
did.
the mod quarterback?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Well,
I apologize. I don't know it off the top of my head. But
Since you brought that up, the quarterback for Mineral Springs threw for 5 touchdowns, 276 yards passing last week. So definitely want to get those stats out there.
We definitely need those
give
stats.
all the young men, all their glory each week as far as the stat leaders.
You got number 6 Salina heading into Paris. It's the season opener for Paris.
Man, Paris is always going to be a tough team to beat, but I'm going to Salina, just the name Salina. I got to pick them.
Well, if Paris is what they were last year, If Paris is what they were last year, I'll pick Paris, but I don't know what they have this year.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to go with.
There's a good chance that Pleasant Grove's going to see Salina in the playoffs.
Yeah.
We've also got Redwater taking on New Diana. I predict Redwater to get their first win of the season right here.
Against New Diana, yeah. I think Redwater's going to be. I think Preston Davis is going to have a 250-plus night passing. He could run for another 100 on the ground.
I think Redwater, I also think they're going to win. They played a good football game last week. I think it's going to carry over into this week.
Redwater defense as a whole, they played pretty well. I saw they had quite a few fumbles and a pickup fumble, ran it back for a touchdown.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. Redwater's going to keep the score low as far as on the defensive side, and this could be a night that their offense puts 30 or more.
By the way, their defensive star from last week played for Tony Langford. I was going to throw that out there.
Oh, my Lord, whatever.
You've got Winsboro at Hooks. Hooks coming off a 53-14 loss to that Mount Vernon team.
Guys, we're going to welcome the Argyle head coach here shortly. Hey, Coach. Coach, appreciate you being on, brother.
Good. How are you?
Good, man.
Very
How you
well.
doing, Coach?
Good.
So I see you opt for the face mask. Maybe you know something we don't know.
I don't know. They said the neck gaiters don't work and the face mask doesn't block anything, so I still hadn't figured it out. Can you hear me on the mic okay with this face mask?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Some of my players claim they can't hear me.
Well, my
probably
guy
a little
upstairs.
cooler.
Yep, he says we got a good one.
I don't know if it's cooler or not. There's shrapnel right here. I know that much.
Coach, you have one heck of a football team.
Thank you. Thank
I
you.
went back and watched a lot of film this week, and man, well coached. You're huge up front. Your skill players are great. Well, who do we need to be looking for tonight?
Well, we acknowledge at Argyle that high school football is cyclical, and we got some bunch of long kids. So our offensive line is obviously the bell cow of our football team. They're long, lanky. Several Division I offers in that group. But we have to run the football for us to be effective.
Yeah.
And I think that's the essence of it is we have to establish a run game that makes the passing game open up for us, and we certainly want a tempo, especially a team that has 36 players on the varsity. We're gonna want a tempo, and Josh is gonna want to slow it down, and Rogers is gonna want to speed it up. We'll see who wins.
Well, man, we want to thank you for playing a game like this. This is great for high school football. And like Gibson said earlier this week, man, y'all could have both put some teams y'all have no trouble with on the schedule, but great programs don't do that.
Well, I don't know about we'd have gotten it. Josh might have found somebody, but we were struggling to find opponents, and there's a reason why I have to play La Vega and Salina and PG and Decatur is because it's a tough crowd out there.
Well, one thing is y'all don't rebuild, y'all reload every year.
We've just been blessed. We really have. We have, and I don't think it's any different than y'all. That's why I like playing y'all, because I get to look at all the things y'all do correctly. We have a lot of people pulling our direction, and I think that's the fun part about it is that they're all on the board, and whatever we need to do, Coach, we're not going to schedule vacation. We're not going to do this. We're going to be all in. And on June 8th, when UIL let us all go back to work, it was a good deal.
I have a friend who lives all the way in Canada, and he was like, "What game are y'all gonna be this way?" So PG's playing Argyle. He was like, "Argyle around Dallas?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, y'all better be watching out for them." I said, "When's the last time you seen them play?" "Oh, it's been like 10 years, but I know they're still good."
Coach, tell us how the first game, you couldn't have crafted it any better for Tito on his first run of the game. Was that just, y'all knew y'all were going to call that from the get-go?
It was masterfully orchestrated.
Well
Decatur
blocked.
played with 10. And so we hit it right off the deal, and that safety wasn't standing out there. He was over on the sidelines, and so we were fortunate that Tito didn't have to get out there and make a move on the safety. So,
right.
Yeah, they played with 11 the next play.
Yeah, that makes it a little easier.
Yeah,
makes it a little
does.
easier.
Well, Coach, what's the game plan for tonight? You gonna be chunking it around a lot, or let the game come to you?
I think we always have to just take what they give us.
Yeah.
If they stack the box, we're gonna have to throw the ball a little bit, and if they spread out, try to cover our passing game, then we're gonna have to establish a run. So I'm not necessarily saying that we have to run the ball, because we don't. We got a good offensive line. We use a lot of 6- and 7-man protections. And so, we're going to only have 2 or 3 dudes out there running around. They got to get open.
Coach, being limited this season as far as practices and stuff like that, playing a team like Pleasant Grove, you think that's going to help you later in the season, like when you play those La Vega teams and stuff like that?
You know what? The limits were just really not too obtrusive to the situation. We got to work with them several hours a week.
Yes, sir.
During the summertime, and I think we probably came into camp fresh. We came into camp knowing what to do, and it really and so when we put helmet on and the shoulder pads on, it was just all about that piece of the game, and we didn't have to worry about the X's and O's.
Coach, you have the #1 tight end in the state of Texas on your team?
Yes.
Tell me about this kid.
Jasper Lott. He's his daddy's from the Denton area. He was a North Texas guy, and he moved back to the area and moved out in Argyle, bought acreage, and we're glad to have him. He's a good young man. He's got 20-something offers. He's nimble. He's got great hands, and he's a devastating blocker. So he's going to get a good test tonight too.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching this defensive line against your huge O-line. I'm so excited for high school football.
Well,
games like this don't happen every week.
No, it's going to be good, and I think I have a great appreciation for what we're about to encounter. That's kind of my pregame speech today I got a front row seat to what I think is several good college players going at each other.
Yes, sir.
And just seeing it, it's going to be fun.
Well, Coach, thank you for coming all the way down to East Texas and playing this game here, and best of luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
All right,
very
let's
much.
go to commercial break. We'll be right back.
All
Good
right.
luck, Coach.
Good job, guys. Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, Coach.
We are excited to announce here at Texarkana Emergency Center and Hospital that we have expanded our capabilities to better serve our community. As a hospital, we have the capability for inpatient services. After your outstanding emergency care, we can smoothly transition you into one of our new inpatient rooms that have telemetry monitors in every room to continue your concierge medicine care. While our patients continue receiving their care in their inpatient suites, we also make sure that your loved ones are taken care of with our outstanding facilities. Our added services include a procedure room and also the capability of MRIs. With our imaging, we are able to offer outpatient, inpatient, and emergency room, MRI, CT, ultrasound, and X-ray. We are honored by your support and look forward to serving all your future medical needs.
We're back. We got my man Mike Roach, 247 Sports. Man, I've been following you on Twitter since I guess we met last Carthage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the work you're doing.
Appreciate it. Thanks you guys for having me. I tuned in last week. You guys had me through week 1, watched the whole broadcast. Everything was great. So.
Right, man, we stepped our game up for this one. You know, kind of the stadium you're familiar with. You can always do better. So we'll have an 8-camera setup tonight, so similar to what you see on TV.
Very nice, very nice.
So, man, where are you located out of?
I'm in Dallas.
That's right. All right, so you're in Dallas, making the trek all the way out here. Why this game? I know why, but tell me why.
I mean, where else would you rather be than here tonight? I think I said that last year at Carthage. You know, I was joking with Coach Gibson before the game, but, you know, he says you guys only come out for the big ones. And I said, well, heck, Coach, half your games are big ones. So, you know, they schedule like crazy out here. 2 of the best teams in the state at this level. I mean, I can't imagine being anywhere else.
That is one thing, man. I'll give Coach Gibson. Who schedules Carthage for your homecoming game?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I remember me asking the coach last year. I can't believe I just
Coach Surratt.
Coach Surratt. I'm like, have you ever been scheduled on somebody's homecoming game? He's like, the first time ever.
Gibson will play anybody.
Yeah,
anytime.
and like these fans here, it's enjoyable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
absolutely.
I mean, it would be very easy to schedule a team that you'd have no issue with tonight.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, growing up, even in Gilmer, we scheduled an easier team on homecoming.
Yeah.
So kudos to Coach Gibson on that.
Well, Argyle, man, if you don't know, Mike Roach is one of the experts on high school football in the state of Texas. So I'm going to ask you the tough questions. Tell me about this Argyle team. How are they going to match up to Pleasant Grove's defense?
Well, I think it's a real strength-on-strength matchup because when you look at Pleasant Grove, even without Marcus Burris, a lot of beef up front, a lot of talent on that defensive line. Argyle's strength is their offensive line. So they got 3 guys that are at caliber, including Texas Tech commit. They got a guy that's fielding a lot of offers in Jasper Lott, and then their young guy Sheridan Wilson is going to be a guy to watch. So really good teams for sure. It'll be interesting to see that matchup up front and who wins that. And I think that's where the game's won. Whoever wins that matchup up front wins the game.
So, you know, Landon Jackson, the All-American LSU commit, how big of a test is this for him tonight? Has he played somebody the caliber that he's about to play tonight?
Yeah,
other than maybe the Carthage tackle last year?
That would be the one I would point to and say Tykeus Crawford from Carthage was probably a better prospect, but this will be second best probably for him. It's always good to get looks against Power 5 guys. Jack Tucker from Argyle at left tackle is that. So we'll definitely see what Landon's got for him.
What do you know about the for Argyle? In my opinion, that's where I think Pleasant Grove's going to have to sort of take their shots tonight.
Yeah, I would say I think they're a really strong team, top to bottom, a lot of depth.
Yeah.
I wouldn't point out the secondary though as probably their best position group. So I think there are some opportunities there for Coach Gibson to take some shots for sure.
Is this, you know, I saw that Argyle moved to number 2 this week behind La Vega. Is Argyle, I mean, top 4 teams in the state? Are we watching 2 of the top 4 for sure?
Definitely. I mean, Argyle is a team that is always in there in a regional final, a state semifinal, a state final. They're always in that mix. They're a really strong team. You know, it's situated out in kind of that Denton area, but just far enough in the country where they still play at this level. So a lot of good kids that come from that Denton,
Flower
Mound, that sort of area. You can come over there to Argyle.
Yeah, I think everybody got quiet on him. So who are you taking tonight?
It's a tough one. You know, I was talking with some guys on the way up here trying to handicap this game, right? And I said I would honestly I think Argyle would almost have as the favorite in this game. But I would erase probably maybe a 3.5-point favorite. I would erase that with the home field. So almost a pick'em game. I got, you know, you guys know me. I got a lot of love for this program and a lot of belief in Coach Gibson. I can't pick against PG. I got to go with Coach Gibson.
Like it.
I think
we're going to kick you off. You said no.
I think where it's going to be huge, though, is I think how good Pleasant Grove secondary plays. I think that's going to play a huge
that is going to be the thing.
Yeah.
Let's do this. I'm going to pop you back on here in a minute. Let's let Coach Gibson get in real quick.
Sure.
We got 2 or 3 questions with him. He's got a busy pregame. We'll be right back with him.
All right.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What's up, Dennis? What's up, guys?
Coach.
What's going on, Josh?
How are y'all?
Man, we were telling the Argyle coach, man, we just want to thank y'all for playing this football game.
Huh.
We know both of y'all could have put an easy win on the schedule, and we know that's what y'all are about.
Well, I think there's not a whole lot of choices left when you're us or them. He's got pads on tonight, baby.
I like it.
Everybody's growing. He's going full tilt. But really, we're both in thankful mode because we get to play and we get to have fans at it. And I don't know how many times I've talked to people and go, nobody could complain about anything that's going on tonight because NBA, I mean, the guys don't get to see their wives. They stay in the bubble.
Yeah.
They don't get to go back to the hotel and see them either. They're not at the games. Like, we get fans at the games. We get friends at the games. We get opponents' fans at the games. We're pretty blessed right now.
Man, we appreciate, all the work. If you don't know, Coach Gibson, you had to have been working 18-hour days this week. And, I mean, I'm not talking just football. The facilitating you're having to do with everything out here. I mean, if we had a camera turned around, the social distancing and everything roped off, you went out of your way.
Well, and everybody did. It started at Mr. Pirtles killed himself, and with everything else that's going on with school that, is different this year, Shelby Aiken, our maintenance department, our principals, everybody's central office.
To announce to make sure you understand, if you were
It's been
sitting
awesome.
on black and yellow tape,
There they go,
so you
baby.
need to get between where there's black and yellow tape. They will be coming asking you to move or leave the stadium if necessary.
But-
please cooperate. We all want to play football.
I think this week I have felt more like a director of football operations coach, and I know why they have them in college, because there's so much to handle. I mean, it's 100 times bigger, but it's worth it. It's worth it to get to see these guys, their faces light up, and give them another opportunity, another memory. So it's so worth it.
I think their players are definitely in that mode, game mode. I was talking to them at walk-ons the other night, and I was asking some of them, and they were just saying the game's not won on Friday night. We've already put in the work. We've already done the preparation. We're just ready to get out there and play.
They are, and as much as I didn't get to do football, that caused a little bit more anxiety, but we got a great coaching staff that I know is bringing it full tilt and rolling. And then these guys, probably on Wednesday, they just reach out and they're like, Coach, man, we got you. Like, we're going to play harder together than anybody else in the state. We're going to love on each other better than anybody else in the state, and we're going to be tougher than anybody else. And, when they say that, that's enough for anybody. That's enough for any dad. That's enough for any coach. We're going to lay it all out there and rock and roll tonight and have some fun with it. But when I say I got one of those, Craigs, I got 15 of those, and it was just one after another. And my wife's like, I know you had a tough day. Get away from them. I'm like, these are the good ones. These are the ones like you need to see and read, because you get so much more of an appreciation for how awesome these guys are, and they're awesome.
Well, Coach, don't discredit yourself, man. That starts at the top. I hear that from your players all the time. Not only great football players, they want to be great leaders in the community. That starts at the top, man. Shout out. Coach, we know you got things to do. We're going to let you pop back on it. Best of luck tonight. Rooting for you.
All right,
let's take it to commercial. We'll be right back.
50. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Every day, I come to school.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
I set my mind to be better than I was yesterday. I work harder.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
I ask more questions.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
And I challenge myself to learn more than I did the day before.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
My teachers help me grow so that I can excel. Black and gold is a state of mind. A way of doing things bigger, better, with more passion and more determination.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
Because we know that everything we do adds to Pleasant Grove's legacy of success. The more I push myself, the more I prepare myself for my future. We strive to be the best in the state in everything we do. We bring home the gold and set the standard for schools across Texas. Black and gold, it's a state of mind.
Welcome back. We added my man Donnie Kelly from Elite Sports and Fitness, and my good buddy Chris Pena from VNN Sports, formerly Dave Campbell magazine. I learned something about my man today. He can ball on the golf course. I had a rough day. But I hadn't been playing in a while. You know my back's been hurting.
No, I did. I walked in today and the pros like saying, "Oh, he's talking to him real loud, like, oh, you hadn't played in a while." And I was like, "Man, these guys are trying to hustle me."
They played last Sunday.
Yeah.
I was struggling out there today. Everything was flaring off on me. But this dude never played TC, which y'all know is not an easy track. Or well, Tony doesn't know, but Craig knows.
Yeah.
What do you shoot? 3 over?
I don't know.
I was genuinely embarrassed I was getting beat so bad.
Yeah. It was great. It was fun. Yeah, I appreciate it.
I had a great time. Man, so you made the tough transition. It would be so hard for your average person to leave Dave Campbell magazine. But after talking to you, this VNN Sports seems like it's a great move for you.
Yeah, no, VNN, it was seamless. I've been in other sales positions before, but I found that I love talking with ADs and athletic directors and head football coaches around the state. So when I had a chance to roll over, and I'm going to be doing the same thing, it made a lot of sense. Again, I said it the other night. I love Dave Campbell's. They're awesome, and they do a lot
of. It's nice to get paid to do what you love, man.
Yeah, I tell you what, man. I just get to talk with Coach Gibson, and I'll next week maybe Gainesville and talking with Coach Polk over there. I know really well. So just being around the state, talking football. Doing this, man, it's awesome.
I like it. So if you're not familiar with VNN Sports, what exactly do y'all do?
So VNN, you can think of it like this. If you could do all the different things, scheduling, ticketing, kids forums, parent communication, school communication, we tie it all into one website where we can actually help you reach advertisers and create some money for the schools and things like that. So again, I get to be part of the community. It's really good for the community, and that's what VNN Sports is all about. We want to help these schools be part of the community, and this website is a big tool to make that happen.
I'm going to send y'all a bill for that plug. Hey, so Donnie, if you don't know, my man Donnie Kelly owns Elite Sports and Fitness here in Texarkana. When I tell you, how many D1 players do you already have?
Just already in college?
Just on the roster or has been on the roster? It's a bunch.
Well, on the roster, I think 4, 5.
On the roster, and you have a bunch already in college.
Yeah.
So you're around these kids all the time. You have a way better relationship than any of us do. What do you expect out of your guys tonight?
Man, with Landon, I have to expect him to be able to use his length and strength. No, he's pretty explosive off the line, which I think is going to be an advantage. Just watching some of the film of Argyle, because they got a big line, but I think Landon's speed off the edge is going to be one-on-one matchup. I think I'll take Landon all day.
I like it. So you're familiar with this Argyle team. You're familiar with that Argyle program. How do you see this playing out tonight?
Man, again, it's been said they have a big roster. But I think at the end of the day, conditioning is going to play a factor into this. And so I'm hoping that the PG defense, they can, against that O-line over there, they can hold up, because in the fourth quarter they're going to need their legs. They're going to need their legs. They got guys playing on both sides of the ball. PG does.
Yeah.
We'll see how that plays out. Again, I said it before really quickly. I'm not putting a lot of stock in the game. I think Coach is going to do what he has to do to get these kids ready for Week 10 and the playoffs. So tonight, hey, just get out there and hustle. Get your conditioning in. They'll be ready to go.
I like it. Well, let's do this. Chris, I appreciate you being on, man. Enjoy the football game tonight. Congratulations with your new gig at VNN Sports.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for having me. Thanks for the hospitality.
Let's take a real quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Texas Insider Justin Wells. You don't want to miss it.
Bye, brother. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks, guys.
I chose nursing as my career path because I wanted something that would challenge me and give me the opportunity to make a difference in someone's life every single day.
One of the reasons why I chose nursing to be my future career is because you can help patients in many ways, such as giving them pain medications to help with decrease their pain and increase their comfort, changing a wound dressing, and giving them antibiotics to help increase the healing of a wound.
The reason I chose nursing is because I'll be able to impact people's lives through the care I'm able to give. As a nurse, I'll be able to establish trust and advocate for their life along with their well-being.
Nursing was always the career path I wanted to take as a little girl. I was able to see nurses in their environment and them providing care, providing support, performing skills, and I just knew that's a place I wanted to be later in life.
Nursing is just one of the many great degrees that we offer here at A&M Texarkana. If you want to learn more, go to the website, tamut.edu.
Welcome back. Morgan Smith, Jay Davis, my man Donnie Kelly, Craig Jenkins, and Justin Wells. Still Texas Insider?
Inside Texas, yes, sir.
Never leaving, huh?
No, man, I'm living the dream.
Man, you're living in Tyler now. For some reason I thought you lived in Austin. You live in Tyler, right?
No, I'm based out of Tyler, and it's kind of a good central location because I can hit so many different areas from DFW to Houston to Central Texas, so it works out pretty well.
I tell you, if you don't have anything going on, a couple weeks from now, Texas High's taking on Tyler.
Maybe the 24th.
Yeah, we'll have an entire setup out there. We'd love to have you with us.
I've actually caught the last 2 years of them playing. Are y'all going to be? Is it going to be in Rose Stadium?
Yeah.
Oh, that's absolute because they've done a lot of renovations over there. It looks clean. It looks nice. That'd be a good game.
Right, well,
get to see my boy Clayton Smith.
Yeah, I'll get you in on that. Clayton was by the office today, man. We saw him last night. We do a thing at walk-ons on Thursdays, and Donnie trains him. This kid is huge.
Clayton's special. He's very special. I met him about 2 years ago before he had any offers. He still is humble today, committed to OU with 30-some offers than he was before he had him.
Yeah.
He's the same kid.
Yeah.
He's going to be highly successful at whatever he does, and I'm a fan for life.
Well, what brings you to Texarkana tonight? I'm smiling through my mask.
Once again,
my Express personnel mask.
It's a battle of Ray Giants. Les Gibson, you only come out for the big games. I said, Coach, half of your games are big, so get used to it. So, good game. Argyle's one of the best in 4A D1. PG, one of the best in 4A D2. This ought to be an interesting matchup tonight.
Awesome.
Now, what do you think's going to be the difference that Argyle's going to have to make to come out with some success tonight, and then what is Pleasant Grove going to have to do to be successful tonight?
I think the key for Argyle is going to be keeping their quarterback upright. C.J. Rogers is their starter. He's a senior coming in. He's had some injuries in the past few years, so he's had to wait his turn. But he's a college-level prospect. He's got a great arm. He's got some athleticism, and he's a game manager. They're going to have to protect him. They've got a left tackle, Jack Tucker. He's 6'7". He's committed to Texas Tech. That's going to try to help him block. They're going to try to help block for CJ because that D-line of PG, once again, is the center point. And it's even missing Marcus Burris, and it's still the strength of this team and this program from Landon Jackson to Torrey Phillips on down. And so I think the key for Argyle is going to be keeping C.J. Rogers healthy, upright, keeping him protected, giving him enough time to make things happen. On the other side, I don't know if Argyle has an answer for Jalen Broidley. I don't think I don't know. I just met him earlier, and oh my God, that freshman looks phenomenal. Yeah. And so just when you think you've got PG nailed down, here comes another guy, and it just shows you Coach Gibson is reloading every year, and it's always going to be his advantage.
Is the quarterback coach's son?
Yeah, no, I think it is.
No,
it's not.
It's not. Okay, all right. I heard the name. I don't know. I figured I'd have known that if it was. But
well, I asked him this morning on the show, and he said the last name spelled different, so they're not key.
Okay.
Well, I'm excited that y'all are here because that does mean that it's a big game. Tell us what you look for tonight as far as when we think that we've got D1 prospects out there. I mean, what are you seeing? Because you see more teams out there and more players out there. I mean,
I'll tell you exactly what I see. I see a lot of D1s on both sides of the ball. Argyle is Pleasant Grove is building that program to state notoriety. And when you've accomplished what they have in the last 3 or 4 years, it's all well deserved. Argyle's done a lot of that too. And so Argyle's established. And so when I come to look, I see who's the D1s. You got Jack Tucker, you got C.J. Rogers, you have a Jasper Lott. And then you look over at Pleasant Grove, and like I said, they're just reloading. I can't wait to see what Nick Martin looks like this year. He wasn't healthy last year. This is a D1 P5 linebacker. Without question. And the more exposure more exposure he gets, the more he gets to put on film, the more his offers are going to go up. He's got some nice offers.
That's the one kid who
they'll go up.
I mean, any kid that played in the state championship last year, nobody would have benefited more. Nick on television.
Yeah.
How this? I don't understand. I understand they're going through a list. Oh, this kid's 6 foot. Nick Martin plays like he's 6'5", man.
And he's not just a leader; he's an emotional leader.
Yeah, he just plays a different brand of football than most kids.
I love the kid. I've known him for a couple of years, ever since I started coming over here. And last year I hated that, he went down with that injury. But PG, just the next man, stepped up. And now it's Nick Martin's time to do that, to do some damage. And I'm excited for him. Like I said, the kid's got some great offers. But, man, that's only the beginning.
Yeah.
That's only the beginning. That kid's got a bright future at the next level on offense or defense. But I do see him as a linebacker.
Well, Justin, man, we appreciate you coming on, making the trip over here to Texarkana. And we're going to go to break. When we get back, we'll be back with NFL alums LaMichael James, also a Heisman finalist, and Trey Carson. Be right back. Appreciate it, brother.
A strong work ethic takes pride in a job well done. This is the kind of person you need. Express Employment Professionals can help because we understand what it takes to hire good people. It takes real people, real interviews. We find good people, matching the right skills for the right jobs. Express knows jobs. Get to know Express. Go to expresspros.com to find a location near you.
Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful, handcrafted stone is our passion, and we ensure our customers receive the quality they deserve.
This is one
We stand by our word, we stand by our products, services, and work that we do. Our team of experienced craftsmen and product experts have been perfecting the craft of fabricating and installing stone since 1998. Visit the Design Center at Red River Lumber to see the many beautiful stone options available for your next project.
We are back, man. We got a couple of very special guests. If you'd have thought a year ago we would have LaMichael James and Trey Carson sitting on the set with us for a high school football game, I'd have told you you're crazy.
I could have told you that.
LaMichael's standing right over there by me. I didn't even see him at first.
Yeah, if you don't know, LaMichael James, Heisman finalist, played at University of Oregon, played for San Francisco, Miami.
Yep.
My man Trey Carson's played at University of Oregon, finished his career at A&M, first 1,000-yard rusher for A&M in the SEC.
Yeah, first running back.
Bengals, played with Aaron Rodgers, and played with the Detroit Lions a little last year.
Yep.
Man, I really, really appreciate you guys coming back, giving back to this community the way y'all do. Game day, Trey's been great having you involved with the kids with game day, man. They love it, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Man, LaMichael, tell me about what's going on. You living up in Portland, Oregon, got a burger place, killing it?
Killing it.
Killing it so much you call it Killer Burger.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I hadn't seen one yet.
Hey, you know what, man? I'm going to make sure I get you one. Definitely in Portland, Oregon, got the burger business. Just trying to expand, my horizon. You play football for so long. You come from Texarkana, you see, okay, there's an athlete. Everybody thinks that you got to play a sport, to make it out. But in reality, you can be a businessman. You can be an electrician. You can be anything you want to do if you put your mind to it.
We were talking earlier. I guess there was a clip of you unloading burgers out of the back of the truck that made national news, I think.
Probably so.
Yeah, they were like, man, this dude's cheap, boy. I was like, I ain't gonna pay nobody to unload these hamburgers.
No, that's definitely me. If I can make it happen, I'll do it myself.
Right? That's great.
Man, you two have done so many great things in this Texarkana community. That's kind of what game day has been about. We want to highlight people that are coming back, giving back, and y'all know how it is. I mean, you wanting to meet these guys that have did it, and like Trey specifically. I mean, I see you. It's not just school. Well, Mike, every time you're back, man, these kids love seeing you. How does it feel to be back in Texarkana?
It feels good, especially when you get to come home. In this community, it's real big, no matter if it's LE, PG, Texas, no matter what it is. Just to show your face to these kids and show, you can make it out and be something productive in your life.
The University Interscholastic League.
I was just gonna say, it seems like this show, if it had been around when maybe you and Trey were in school, can you imagine what that would have been like for you guys?
If game day was popping when you and Trey were playing, we had some highlights or what?
Every week.
Every week.
Every week.
It'd have been totally different.
Guys, I think this is a testament to how much talent LE puts out, though.
Yes,
it is. Oh, yeah, for sure.
We had Jason Peters watching last night, and we were at walk-ons, and he was like, man, I wish we had this when we were in school, when he was back in high school. And I think that's kind of what makes it unique. And we got guys like y'all coming back, and we want to highlight that and, just let the legend grow.
Yeah.
Well, Michael and Trey.
That's true.
Now, Trey said he's always been looking up to you. Still does.
And we and him talk about it all the time. Let's just say, when I was growing up, we always look at records. You got Keith McFadden. I looked at him and Mike Reed. Those kind of my idol. you're going to break those records, just like Trey broke my records. You know, I really had a lot of joy with Trey breaking my records because he's like a little brother to me. Anytime I would go out and I don't want to do something dumb because I know Trey's looking at me. So anything football off the field, me and Trey talk about everything. He legit my best friend and he's my brother, so I feel like I have to be a positive role model for him because at the end of the day, there's a young kid looking up to him.
Absolutely.
With that same role model, say you got to be, almost perfect and show these kids that they can make it out.
Trey, I don't even know if you know this. I don't even know if I've told you, but the kid you did the one-on-one with, they freeze frame one and blew it up for him, and it's like covering almost dang near an entire wall.
For real?
Yeah. Trey, you're doing great things. So let's get into this. What would y'all have done if y'all played in an offense like PG's, just running the ball?
We'll still
y'all was running the ball.
Still be running.
We'll still be running right now. They got some big linemen. They got a great offense, and it's a rushing attack. It's hard to stop. You see it with Georgia Tech, and people always wonder how is Georgia Tech beating some of these teams. It's because their offense. You don't see it a lot, and as long as you got a good quarterback to run it to perfection, it's almost impossible to stop.
Yeah, by the time you realize where the ball is, they running by you. So
Trey made a comment, and I don't know why I've always remembered it, but Trey made a comment talking to a group of kids. Wasn't a camera on them or anything. You and Trey played at the highest level you can possibly play professional sports, and he was talking to some kids and said, "I would give a year in the NFL to play to win a state championship, to go back and win a state championship." Yeah. I don't know if you remember saying that.
Yeah, I told the kids in Pewitt that. I remember.
Yeah. Coming back on a Friday night, do you make it to high school games anymore?
The last one I went to was definitely Liberallo, so shout out to those guys over there.
Yeah.
That was last year. I don't make it to too many, but I'm going to do better at that.
Hey, this dude's on national TV all the time, too. What is it, Oregon Network? I see you on there.
Yeah. I go to a lot of Oregon games, but, I don't get back much to Texas, but I need to. Yeah, there's no football like Texas football.
I see him on TV, though, all the time. I'm like, man, right here. Got it going on. So, man, Argyle, huge offensive line, good quarterback, number 1 tight end in the state. Flip it over to Pleasant Grove. Before Burris's injury, I'm a planner. We own a marketing company, so I was getting ready to market this program as the number 1 defensive line in the entire nation. If you look at numbers, player rankings, find me one better. You won't. I mean, I did so much searching. There's nobody in the country that have two top 5 defensive ends on the team, and then a top 50 linebacker, a top 50 defensive tackle, and a top 50 linebacker on the same football team.
Right.
I mean, that's problems. 4A football, that's problems. You don't see that at North Shore. Not at 4A level.
Right.
Absolutely.
Junior Marcy Clark.
Well, man, so what are y'all looking for tonight? What do you think's how's it gonna play out?
I'm looking forward to see a lot of star power. I want to see the stars be stars.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm looking forward to. So I just want to see the good players be good.
I'm looking at some of those boys at Argyle right now. They're pretty big.
And there's so many of them. That's what we've been talking about all week. They're bringing 81 players. PG's going to have 34. Right. Even the Argyle coach mentioned it. He's like, hey, man, we're going to lean on them, and we're going to be putting fresh legs in all the time.
Right.
We're just going to hopefully beat them down. And, and I fully expect Coach Gibson to slow this game down, run the clock as much as possible, shorten the game, and see what happens in the fourth quarter.
I think some of that 80-player stuff is kind of like fool's gold. He's just bringing those players to kind of scare you a little bit. Like
intimidation.
Yeah, like.
How about a hand for all of our children?
And Donnie said it best last night. I didn't even consider it. I don't know why. He was like, you can bring 81 players, but ain't but 30 of them going to play.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth.
That's a very good point.
They're only going to play 40 of those guys. It looks good when everybody's walking out, but they're only going to play like 40 players maybe.
True. They do look good in shoulder pads.
They look good, though.
It's big.
They do look good.
Yeah. Sarah Barnett says, y'all are super role models, and wish y'all the best of luck.
I really appreciate it.
Man, we really appreciate. Go ahead, Tony.
I will say y'all broke my heart about 10, 15 years ago. You and Will put it on Gilmer in the playoffs, man. That, to me, was the best team Gilmer ever had and went out in the first round.
Hey, I tell Trey this all the time. I said it by far the best high school team ever. And Curtis Brown is by far the best high school player I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it was just unbelievable how much talent they had.
That was the best team Gilmer ever had, and y'all put them out in the first round.
Hey, at the end of the day, you got to play football. Yeah. In the playoffs, all the stats, you got to line it up.
Played a great game, and I think Will kicked some 80-yard punts in that game.
I saw Will was watching earlier. Hey, Mike, I want to ask you something. We got about a minute left in this segment. It's an odd question, but know that I'm ever going to meet somebody that has more accolades than you do. Your state championship, where does that rank on your just all-time list of accomplishments?
It's at the top. It's at the top.
Everybody says that, man. Even guys in the NFL, always goes back to high school.
Yeah. So tell Trey that too. It's nothing like winning the high school state championship, because at the end of the day, you go off to college, that's not really your community. You know, when you win a state championship in high school, this is where you live. This is where you grew up. Yeah. This is your community. This is where your family is, and this is where you actually leave your legacy at. So that was real important to me, and I'm just glad that I was able to accomplish that with my brothers, because we still talk about that 10, 15 years later.
Yeah.
Would you say that's the same when it comes to your coach, as far as your favorite coaches at your high school coach? Not to say that your other coaches weren't great coaches, but is your high school coach your favorite coach?
Oh, most definitely. You know, high school is where you learn it all. That really, they're preparing you to, for the next level. And then, let's say you here, you got to coach, hey man, you got to have those grades. Stay out of trouble. You can't do what everybody else do. What do you want to do in life? What's next for you? You got a chance to go to a Division I college. Division II, it don't matter. A college degree is very important in today's time. So no matter what it is, you got to get that degree. And your college coach can help you succeed and get that. Yeah. Well, get you to that level to get that.
Yeah.
Let's do this. We're about to take a quick commercial break. I really appreciate you guys coming on. LaMichael, I appreciate you flying in from Portland to be here tonight. Let's go back to commercial. We'll be right back with Superintendent Pirtle and Principal Todd Marshall.
If you're looking for authentic Cajun-style meats prepared and ready to cook and take home, look no further than Lanyard Specialty Meats. We here at Lanyard Specialty Meats select nothing but premium meats, and we season it to perfection so that you'll have all of Acadiana flavor here in your own home. Come by Lanyard Specialty Meats for all your tailgating needs for this football season or hunting season. Remember, Lanyard Specialty Meats.
Lanyards is an official sponsor and proud supporter of Texarkana Game Day.
Students representing Pleasant Grove.
We are back. The stadium is starting to fill up as much as it can. Mr. Pirtle, tell us about some of the preparation that's gone on this week.
Well, it's been pretty extensive, and one thing that Pleasant Grove wanted to do is we talk about winning the state and everything we do, and being the best in the state at what we want to do. At everything we do, and we're here, and I'm telling you what you see right here in our bleachers, we're winning the state championship, and how we're dealing with COVID at football games too. A lot of preparation, number of meetings, but UIL's put out guidance, social distancing every other row is empty, and we're following it to a T, and very proud to do that. You look up in the stands and there are masks on. Our community, I'm so proud of what our community is doing, coming out and just representing Pleasant Grove so well. And a lot has gone into today to make it right.
Sir.
And,
Marshall, tell us about the new hardware that got installed this week next to an old piece of hardware as far as our state championship rock we have.
As you can see out front as you enter the stadium, we had a duplicate rock made for celebrating the 2019 state championship team. And we all can say that's forever etched in stone. And it's very special. Those kids, not only something they can celebrate their entire life when they bring their families back to Pleasant Grove, when their kids go to Pleasant Grove, they can look back and think of those memories and think of those experiences they had here at the high school. And hopefully that's not the last rock we add in our rock collection here at the high school.
Right.
But Mr. Pirtle talked a little bit about how we've done a great job setting the standard as far as wearing masks. But, here, we've done that since day one of school this year. Our kids and our teachers have done a phenomenal job. Every day wearing masks, social distancing as possible, taking care of themselves, taking care of their classroom. I'm so proud of our kids, and we have learned from them, and they are leaders in this community, in this school, and as you can see, our student body right now is doing a great job. So very proud.
It's definitely a big night for football here, big night for the city of Texarkana. You can tell by the ring that Todd Marshall's wearing tonight. What are you guys expecting to see out here tonight from your Pleasant Grove Hawks?
We have two of the top teams in the state, two of the best coaching staffs in the state, big-time players on both sides, going to the next level to play at big-time programs. going to be a big game. And on top of that, you have two great schools in the fine arts, in athletics, but more importantly, in academics. Both schools are really highly rated in the state, and it just bodes well to the kids you're going to see out here.
Yeah,
on the field.
Argyle always does a great job pursuing that Lone Star Cup, and I know sooner or later we're gonna take them off of that pillar, just with everything that's going on in Pleasant Grove that has added the last couple of years. So it'll be interesting to see how that's going to play out this year, as well as athletically.
Sure.
We've definitely done things at our high school inside the building academically for UIL. That is a focus in our campus. That's something we talk every day with our kids. Our teachers talk about it, and it's something that is a goal of ours. We're going to bring a Lone Star Cup to Pleasant Grove High School, and we're looking forward to doing that and maybe filling this football stadium up as we present it to our community in just a short time.
Absolutely.
Guys, I will tell y'all that my kids go to Pleasant Grove, and just want to give y'all kudos on the way y'all handle things and the way y'all run the school. You know, I've only known y'all for about a year and a half now, and I've enjoyed getting to know y'all. I just want to tell you what a great job y'all do. So
thank you, Tony.
Thank you so much.
I mean that. So.
Thank you so much. And it's very exciting, just the atmosphere tonight. I mean, we know the winner. There'll be a winner on the field, but I feel like the true winners tonight also are the people that are able to watch this and experience this game. This is a matchup you don't get much of across the state. And for now that we're able to live stream it, and we have a whole new audience of people that can see a game and watch it and have those experiences to see this kind of a matchup across the state.
Mr. Pirtle, how important is it to see people in the stands following the guidelines that have been put out by the UIL and stuff like that?
It is so important. It's so important to the future of fans at football games. And you know this, in Pleasant Grove, they love their football. And it's just beautiful to see what our fans are doing right here in our community.
I'll tell you what, us being able to televise the games has really helped out.
Absolutely.
Because, having a social distance, this made a big difference. Ain't go watch it somewhere.
Yeah, we had a certain amount of tickets that we felt that we could comfortably sell and get in. We're utilizing the berm back there behind us. And one great thing is Texarkana Game Day being able to carry this throughout the year for Pleasant Grove, and I expect tonight being the #1 game in the state, one of the top 10 games in the nation. I believe Texarkana Game Day is going to have a lot of people, a lot of eyeballs on the set tonight.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
And I was so proud of the community because it was like a Taylor Swift concert when the tickets went on sale. I mean, they sold out like that. And so, I mean, I think I was hearing friends going, man, I logged in at 10:03 and 10:04 they were gone. And so, it was amazing just seeing how quick the tickets that we did have for sale went. And that's just a testament of the community support, and it's definitely glad to see them coming out tonight.
And my understanding is we had about 350 tickets for sale, and they went on sale at 10 o'clock. And I got word at 10:01 they were sold out. So there were a lot of people hitting refresh on their computers.
Someone told me at 10:02 they couldn't get a ticket.
10:02. I mean, it was right there.
So when it comes to tonight's game, I'm not going to ask you guys for prediction. I have a kind of an idea of which way you're going to lean as far as your picks. But what are some of the things you expect to see tonight on the field?
And so as we do that this evening,
both of these teams know how to play football. Big games aren't new to either one of these teams. You're gonna see both teams. So we're gonna go to the national anthem right now.
All right, we're gonna take a second to honor America.
Thank you. Now we want to invite you to remain standing for just a moment. Again, we're doing things in a different order today. Remain standing for just a moment. We want to observe a moment of silence and just a moment of reflection before we begin. I actually encourage you to consider a few things. One, just be thoughtful and mindful of people that are walking through COVID with difficulty and all the sickness, the financial problems that are going on, businesses that are struggling. And then also just be mindful of the unity, of need for unity in our country right now. Let's observe a moment of silence and be thoughtful of those things for just a moment. Thank you. Now, if you'd still remain standing, we want to have the school songs. And so tonight we will begin with the Pleasant Grove school song. Thank you. Now finally you can be seated.
We back? We done?
We're back. All right.
Football fans, welcome to Texarkana Game Day in Hawk Stadium, where the Pleasant Grove Hawks are about to take on the Argyle Eagles. Looking out onto the fans, it's a surreal. I think everybody in here is thinking the same thing. It's surreal. The stadium's not full. Fans are spread out. We have fans on the hill. A couple of new looks for the stadium. If you're looking out from the press box to that would be the south end zone, have a beautiful new sign that says State Champions 2017 and 2019. It's got raised letters. I'm gonna have to ask Quinn how much that cost. It probably was not cheap. There's a new wrought iron fence that's surrounding the field. Really professional looking. The Argyle Eagles brought a good crowd. They brought as many as they could. The visitor side is full as it's going to get. Looking out, everybody's social distancing. Looks good. Morgan, did it look good down there?
Oh, man, looked really good. Looking up at the stands, the school district did an absolutely great job of planning where they were going to put families and everything.
Yeah.
Shout out to them. I'm telling you, did a great job.
It was, if you looked at the line to get in the game, it started at the gate, went all the way to McKnight Road.
Yeah, and that was, an hour before we were ready.
Yeah, there were fans here, I guess at lunch, came to get in line. But, hey, they want to see good football, and this is going to be the best football team that Pleasant Grove's going to play this year, no slight to Carthage. It's the best game in the state right now. The Argyle Eagles, they come in, and if you know anything about Argyle, I would say they're a dynasty. They've won 1 state championship, but they've been in 4 state championship games over the last 10 years. They're coached by a guy named Todd Rogers. Coach Rogers has been there 18 years, has a career record of 195 and 35. So that tells you right there what kind of program he's built. They're going to come in. Last year they were 13-1. They got beat in the regional finals. They're number 2 in Division I 4A, right behind Waco La Vega. I think either one of those teams you could probably rank 1 or 2. They're going to have some great players. Their quarterback, CJ Rogers, number 12, he's the guy we're going to have to look at. He's the guy that's going to control the game. He's the one that our defensive line is going to have to get to. If he has time to throw it, Argyle will definitely be able to slice us up. They've got a great running back, number 9, Tito Bice. Good story about Tito. He tore his knee up, similar to what Nick Martin did last year. His first game last week, his first carry after a knee injury, he goes 74 yards for a touchdown on the first carry. So going to see some big-time play out of him. They've got a tight end, number 87, named Jasper Lott. He's a big dude. He is being recruited heavily. He's got several Division I offers. He's going to play tight end. He's going to play a little defensive end. And one thing that's going to be different from last week, we talked about, no disrespect to Nashville, but this is a totally different animal that we're going to see this week. Argyle listed about 81 players on their roster. I think Pleasant Grove probably has 35 or 40 on our active roster. And why that's a big deal, you'll see that Argyle won't have any players that go both ways. They're going to have an offense and they're going to have a defense. And in 4A, we never see that. We never see that.
They're a really good looking football team.
Yeah.
Large kids.
And coming up when I saw them in pregame, I got a chance to go last year to watch Lake Travis play. They're the same color as Lake Travis. They look like them, and they've got a bunch of kids. Fans are up making noise. Pleasant Grove Hawks are coming in at the south end zone under the scoreboard, dressed in all black, trimmed in white, gold PG on the helmet with 2 stars in the PG, which stands for 2 state championships. One thing I also like seeing is the Pleasant Grove Showstoppers are lined up. Cheerleaders are lined up, socially distanced. No tunnel this year, no run-through tunnel. I guess that's a COVID bacteria trap, a run-through tunnel. So neither teams have that. Doesn't look like there's any wind. A little muggy outside.
Oh, is it ever?
Yeah, Morgan came up and looked like he'd been swimming. And it's cooler up here than it was last week, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely cooler up here.
Really cool.
Shout out for the school for giving us enough space.
Yeah, we worried about that a little bit, but I think Quinn came up here Monday. He's been here all week, and Texarkana game day crew have been working so hard all day, probably all week, getting this set up. It's going to look like a professional football game.
That's what we're hoping for.
The announcers won't be professional, but the cameras and the guys on the keyboard will
give yourself a little credit.
They'll make it look good. The Argyle Eagles are coming out. They're still coming out.
I mean, I'm really, really excited for this football game.
I've waited since last year when we got them on the schedule. I've always wanted to play Argyle. We play them all the time in baseball. If you know the history of Pleasant Grove, they're baseball rivals. Played them once in football in 2009, and we beat Argyle. I think the score was 35 to 18 or 19 in the 3rd round of the playoffs. But to give you a visual, if the camera has a shot of the Argyle football team, numbers-wise, they are a 5A team. They are really, really close to being the same size as Texas High. I would think in the next realignment, they'll probably go 5A Division II. which they should. They're coming on the field, and okay, they win the coming on the field with one of the greatest flags ever, the come and take it flag with the cannon, the Texas flag and the American flag. Guys, how about that? Where's Jay? Okay, getting ready for the coin toss. Landon Jackson. I think everybody listening to the sound of my voice knows who Landon Jackson is. He's about to come out for the coin toss. Different this year because of COVID. We only have one captain coming out for each team. Number 9, Tito Bice for the Eagles is coming out. He's the running back.
Boy, tell me Landon in the fan favorite.
Morgan last night when he walked in walk-ons, you could see the little kids' heads turn. He's famous here in Texarkana and in East Texas. A great young man. So Argyle won the toss. Bet you they're going to receive it. Yep. That's okay. So we're going to see Landon Jackson in the Hawk defense first. The Hawks come in with a 1-0 record. They beat Nashville, Arkansas last week. Josh Gibson, over his career, has a 62-21 record. The last 3 years, counting last week, 45-4. He was the 2017 UIL Coach of the Year. 6 playoff appearances, 2 state championships.
Be a great football game. Be sure to hit that share button. Go ahead and subscribe to Texarkana Game Day on YouTube and Facebook. Tell your friends. It's going to be a great game tonight. If you're watching from Walk-Ons, have a good time. Walk-Ons Texas Roadhouse. Still time to get there if you're on. Want to give a shout out to our presenting sponsors tonight. One of them is Neely's Towing, Conterra State Bank, Texarkana Emergency Center, along with Texar Bank Texana.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday night. You're in Hawk Stadium. Let's play some football.
Kevin, I'm ready.
Wow.
Quinn is so good at that.
Sitting next to Quinn in the press box, chill bumps. I could probably give him one play. Little pooch kick. Good coverage. 35-yard line. The Eagles will take over. Well, here's what we've been waiting for, Quinn.
All right, guys, I'm glad to get to join you. My name's Quinn Stanfield. I'm calling the game for you tonight. Kevin Carpenter along with me doing the color, and Mr. Game Day, Morgan Smith, will be joining in as well. Argyle comes to the line of scrimmage. C.J. Rogers under center. Man goes in motion to the left side. That is Mr. Jasper. Now moving to the right side. Rogers drops back to pass. He's got a man wide open on a slant across the middle. He's going to take it all the way to the house on the first play of the game. Rogers pass. That's complete to Tito Bice, number 9, for a score.
What a great start. That's their guy, number 5. Quarterback with a quick release. And not a great start for the Hawks. Landon Jackson got by his blocker, but wasn't there in time. Hawks are going to have to put pressure on him, or he's going to do that all night.
Let me make a correction on my call. That was number 5, Cole Kirkpatrick, on the reception for the score.
And I think he had 20-plus touchdowns last year.
Kick is good.
Extra point was kicked, was good. It's by number 23, Caden Dotson.
We have never had, in the Josh Gibson era, been scored on the first play of the game. We've scored on the first play of the game, but this has never happened. So let's see how we respond. Quinn just correct. Yeah, Cuero. How could I forget that in the state championship game? Who can forget the Gobblers?
So here's the big question for the Hawks. How do they answer?
Here's how they're going to answer. We're going to have a long drive. I'd love to see a score on the first play, but a good 10-play drive with a Logan Johnson score would be good, calm the nerves. And Coach Fuller's going to make adjustments. He knows exactly what went wrong right there.
Hawks take the field to receive the kickoff. Number 1, Logan Johnson is back deep to receive, along with Jalen Bordley. And I believe it's Gage Stivers on the top side.
He's going to kick it deep. I watched him warming up. He's got a good leg. Yeah.
Dotson's kickoff goes into the end zone. It is caught by Logan Johnson and kneeled down for a touchback. The Hawks will begin this drive, 1st and 10.
What a great weapon when you can kick it nearly 8 yards deep in the end zone.
Pleasant Grove comes to the line of scrimmage with no huddle. New junior starting quarterback, Jalen Woodside, hands it off up the middle.
27 made an outstanding hit on Nick Martin. That's how you tackle, folks.
Short gain for the Grove. Picks up about 1.5 yards. It's 2nd down, about 8.5, 9 yards.
Look for us to come back with a counter, maybe the jet sweep.
Man in motion going left to right. That's Logan Johnson. Took the handoff. He's working around the left-hand side. Gets close to the 1st down, maybe about 1 yard short.
Big 3rd down here. I wouldn't be surprised if we run the jet sweep again. Argyle has 8 men in the box right now. And they're quick. They're big and physical.
3rd down and 1 for the Hawks, 34-yard line. Handoff up the middle. It's stuffed by the Eagles. Brings up 4th down.
He didn't get it. Big decision here. And we know that Josh Gibson, a lot of times he'll go for it. Let's see what he's going to do. Looks like the punt team's going to come out. Smart decision.
Hawks in the punt team. That's Drew Mason, number 18, will be the punter.
Drew Mason back to punt.
Back deep to receive for the Eagles is number 2, Zach Stewart.
I'm sure Coach told him, let's not kick it to him. Kick it away from him. Great punt.
Fair catch called for by Stewart and made.
Great punt, Drew.
Other side of the 25-yard line, about the 26-27 is going to be the spot. Let me correct that spot. Looks like they placed it about the 29-yard line. 1st down for the Eagles.
I'm already getting text. What happened to the bold Josh Gibson not going for it? Man, I don't want to give Argyle the ball right there.
Rogers drops back to pass. He's got a man open again. Pass was intended for number 6. That's Hayden Stewart. Just overthrows it a little bit. 2nd down for the Eagles.
He was open a little bit. It was good coverage. Number 9, Quinn Bingham was back. They're going to go hurry up. Hawks got to get their hands off their hips and get ready.
Rogers takes a snap. He's looking downfield. He's going deep again. Believes he can get there. Big play by the Hawks defensive backs.
That's Quinn Bingham again. Quinn Stanfield. What do you think Argyle wants to do? You think they want to throw it? You think they want?
It does look that way. Rogers takes a snap again, fakes the handoff. He's looking for that slant once again.
That's going to be open.
Pass complete to number 9. Is that number 5?
I think it's 5.
Number 5, Cole Kirkpatrick.
They're going to do that all night. We give them that much cushion. We don't want to get up on him too bad. He's going to run by us. We got him about a 10-yard, 12-yard cushion.
Rogers hands off this time. Handoff went to number 4, Knox Scoggins.
Cameron Weekly made that stop. Argyle's going to struggle running the ball against Pleasant Grove.
Handoff once again to Knox Scoggins. Short gain on the play, brings up 3rd down for the Eagles.
Keep our eyes on number 6 right here. He's the right Z on the outside. Look for maybe a wheel route out there. They're going to throw it. They're going to throw to the 1st down marker.
Fakes the handoff. He's looking deep. He's got a man across the middle. Once again, ball falls incomplete. 4th down for the Eagles.
Big break there for the Hawks. They had the coverage. Quarterback threw a dime. A little low, but the receiver should have had it.
That's a big stop for the Hawks, and they really needed that. Got to get some confidence. Got to trade out some players and get some guys off the field maybe. Quinn Bingham back deep for the Hawks. He's run up. Oh, he drops the ball, but he recovers it. He goes down with it. Hawks will take possession at the 20-yard line.
One of the hardest things in football is being a punt returner. You got to have a little guts. You got to be a little crazy. You got to know when to catch it.
Pleasant Grove comes to the line once again. Woodside under center. Man goes in motion left to right. It's a handoff up the middle. Looks like number 6, Nick Martin, barrels up the middle, gets to the 30-yard line, close to a 1st down. They're saying it is a 1st down.
Big block there by Jordan Stewart.
With another Hawk 1st down.
Cam Weekly on the outside. That's Pleasant Grove's bread and butter. That's what they're going to have to do. They're going to run it. They're going to run it. They're going to sneak a pass in. They're going to try to keep the ball away from Argyle. You see what they're doing here, Quinn? They're not going to run a play until there's about 2 seconds left on the play clock.
Hawks break the huddle. 5 seconds left. They snap it at about 3. Handoff to the right side. I believe that's Nick Martin again. Barrels up the right side. Gets to about the 35. That's a gain of about 3 yards maybe from where they were. 2nd down for the Hawks.
Martin came out. Martin's on the sideline getting a breather. Trent Kelly went in, number 33. And that's the thing we talked about with depth. Argyle's defense hadn't been on the field much, and a lot of the Hawks have been out there. Nick needs a rest.
Hand off to the freshman, Jalen Boardley. He gets back close to the line of scrimmage. Not sure that he gained anything there. Might have even lost a half a yard. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down for the Hawks.
Here's the time. I think right now we're in 2-down territory right here. If we don't get it, I think he's going to go for it. the gambler Josh Gibson may be coming out.
Last year we would have seen Sergio going deep.
Yeah, this is a Sergio time.
Alex Galvan in at receiver for the Hawks. He's coming low on the formation. Timeout, Pleasant Grove. That's probably a good timeout by Pleasant Grove. You want to make sure you know what you're doing right here. It's important possession, important play. So make sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, and we've thought it for 10 times already this game, but this is the biggest play of the game. Need a first down, need to control the ball, and don't want to give Argyle the ball back.
Yeah, you would certainly like to be able to answer and come downfield and score, but you don't necessarily have to. You would like to at least move the ball, gain some confidence, drain some clock, give some of your guys an opportunity to rest for a minute, but for sure you would like to score here.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw not a trick play, maybe a screen. If you watched last week or if you're at the game, we didn't run any offense. We just ran 3 or 4 different plays because we didn't have to, or Pleasant Grove didn't have to.
Well, one of the things good to see during that timeout was Marcus Burris out there with the team in the huddle, trying to build his teammates up.
Love to have him. Marcus has a headset on.
3rd down and 6 for the Hawks. Man goes in motion left to right. It's an inside handoff. That's Nick Martin trying to get somewhere. He gains a couple, just shy of the 40-yard line. It's 4th down for the Grove. They send Drew Mason out to punt once again.
All you conservative coaches out there, my dad included, Mike Cobb, if you're listening, you punt. They had too many men on the field. They got the flag. Looks like it's going to be a first down.
And that is a State Bank first down.
That's a great. State Bank came through there because that was big. Argyle had to send a guy off a little late.
Looks like there's a little discussion going on about what happened there.
Illegal substitution. Against the Eagles. It's a 5-yard penalty. Pleasant Grove's first down. I get text, and I love my buddies that are watching. Mike Cobb could never coach at Pulaski Academy in Little Rock. They never punt. They onside kick every kickoff.
First down at the 44 for the Pleasant Grove Hawks. Johnson goes across the left side. He takes the handoff on the outside, gets a little block. He's got some room. There is a flag on the play back near the 35-yard line.
Yeah, we got a block in the back. And the bad part is Logan had the corner. The block wasn't necessary. See if we see is it a State Bank replay? Texarkana Emergency Center replay?
So the officials are marking off the penalty against the Hawks, and it's a big loss at this point. It'll make it 1st and 20. It looked like a counter trap for Pleasant Grove. Inside handoff, might have gained a yard.
We run that play against anybody else. That's a big play. Against a well-coached, disciplined defense, it's tough to run that. Those 2 and 3 techniques in there, if a guard pulls, they get in his hip pocket, they follow him.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch because I think our young quarterback's going to have to throw the ball somewhere along the way here. He's rolling out right now. He's looking for somebody. Had a man open, but he overthrew him. Falls incomplete. Third down for the Grove.
Yeah, he had a guy open. He needed to throw a little early. He had some pressure.
Looked like he was thinking about trying to tuck it and run and then change his mind. Yeah. Sam Bradshaw runs the play in for Pleasant Grove.
Hawks can't get it all back here. Let's just be smart and punt the ball.
Logan Johnson tossed around the right side. Another flag on the play.
This is so unlike a Pleasant Grove team. We've had more penalties. I don't know, Jay, if we didn't have maybe 2 penalties last week.
Yeah, I believe we only had 2 last week.
Sometimes you get in situations like this and guys are trying to do too much. They're too far in their head and thinking about it and not just relaxing and trying to do what you know how to do. It's 3rd down and 23 for Pleasant Grove. It's a toss to the outside for Logan Johnson. He's got some room to make something happen. Gets across the 40 to about the 42, so it's a good game for Pleasant Grove.
Perfect play for that situation. Get some yards back, get a little room to punt. That was our first punt of the year last series. It's our second. Great snap.
Drew Mason punts. Number 2, Zach Stewart was back to receive for the Eagles, but he lets it go, and the ball is down inside the 20.
Well, I would say right now Drew Mason's our MVP so far. 2 great punts, good deep snap. Was that Alex Murphy snapping?
Yeah, that was Alex Murphy doing the deep snap, and he and Jackson Cartwright both are kind of swapping out and doing it.
With 4:34 to go, Argyle leading 7-0. I think you have a few people that would probably take that score.
C.J. Rogers takes the snap. He's looking for a short pass, gets a good block. Big gain for the Eagles, picks up the 1st down. He's at about the 28-yard line, 27-yard line, somewhere right in there. Tackle was made for the Hawks by 9, Quinn Bingham.
Coach Fuller is between a rock and a hard place. If he plays up on them tight, they run by him. Incomplete.
Eagles try to throw a quick pass. Looks like it bounced or hit the ground, hit his hands and hit the ground. We couldn't tell from this angle, but it's incomplete nonetheless. It is 2nd down for the Eagles. Rogers fakes the handoff. He's looking for that slant once again. It's complete to number 3, Cash Walker.
They are wide open, running little quick slants.
Eagles slowing it down just a little bit from what they've done the last few plays. Rogers back in shotgun. Gives the ball to number 29.
Wow.
That's Braden Baker.
Had him in the backfield, spun out. Little bitty back, number 29, probably hard to see. That's a big 1st down. Hawks have to get off the field. You see Landon Jackson's got his arms above his head. He's winded. The Eagles, they rest. They don't go both ways.
Rogers hands it off to number 29 once again. He's got a big gain here, makes a move, hits a couple of Eagle players and gets inside the 45-yard line. Another 1st down.
Timeout the Hawks. Great timeout. Right now, Argyle's having their way. They can run. There's not an offensive play they hadn't been successful at.
Yeah, Coach Gibson is pretty famous for these kinds of timeouts where something is being difficult or beginning to get out of hand. He'll call a timeout and bring the entire team over there. And it's interesting to hear the motivational talk.
Yeah, maybe we're glad we don't have a mic on him. Pleasant Grove's better than this. Argyle is better than I thought they were. I knew they were great. But I'm telling you, depth is so important at this level, at 4A level.
The slants that they're running right now are just really pretty.
Well, they've already proved they're probably faster than our corners. So they're running by the Hawks. So if you play tight coverage, they're going to get by you. You give up the deep ball. It's a defensive coordinator's nightmare. And this is Todd Rogers over there. He's in his 18th year. This is why, I mean, they're a dynasty. They're a few kids away from going up to 5A.
Yeah, I saw an interview this week where they're expecting that Argyle will eventually get to be a 6A team somewhere down the road.
And they'll be great. They'll be like a South Lake Carroll.
Jasper moves from right to left. Handoff once again. Can't see that number. That was number 29 again. Braden Baker. Tackle was made by number 7, Gage Stivers.
Our D-line, I apologize. I keep saying our. I'm a Pleasant Grove alumnus. Been a Pleasant Grove Hawk my whole life, so it's tough for me to keep saying our. I'm trying to stop doing that.
Braden Baker up the right side, ball's on the ground. Hawks are saying they've got it. We're waiting on a call. Pleasant Grove recovers the fumble.
Braden Baker fumbled it, but I'm telling you what, number 29 for Argyle.
See that? Let's see it. Let's get a replay on it if we can.
I was about to say, Morgan, 29 for them can play on my team anytime. He doesn't look, what does he weigh, 140 pounds? We can't tackle him.
That's the second stop of the night for the Hawks, and that's a really, really big one. Hawks take over at the 35-yard line. Sam Bradshaw is at wide receiver on the bottom of the formation. Woodside rolls out. He's got a man open. Oh, it falls incomplete at the 43.
That was Bordley, the freshman running back. He was open early, and you look at that's Argyle's speed right there. That play worked so many times last year against opponents that weren't near the caliber of Argyle.
That's kind of a tough play for a new quarterback and a freshman running back
pass.
where, it's a touch pass up the sideline. Logan Johnson gets around the right side. He's trying to battle his way through. There is a flag coming in from the defensive backfield.
I didn't see anything, Quinn. If it's back there, maybe a block in the back. And you don't need to block a guy back there. He's at the safety position.
50-yard line. Chopped out the ball against the Hawks. The most important camera's light.
Looks like a chop block called against the Hawks.
You cannot go low on a safety. If you're a backside player coming to block on an opposite side play, there's really no need to block the safety if his back's to you, and you certainly can't cut him. That's a chop block. That's a penalty. You don't want to get kids hurt. Was it second forever? I can't count that high.
25.
My wife's a math teacher, but okay.
Second and more than we want to admit.
The good thing is the time is running.
Woodside rolls to the right side. He's got a man open.
Let's go.
That's a first down for Pleasant Grove.
This is Dr. Matt Young with another Hawk. First down.
Zach Hughes, number 42. He's a new player this year. What a big-time throw. Jalen Woodside rolled to his right. Had some time. Offensive line did great.
Woodside steps out to the left again. He's got a man open. He's got Sam Bradshaw, but it falls incomplete.
If you want to look at the bright side of that, Sam was wide open. Wide open. Now, he's going to make the quarterback's going to make that throw.
Yeah, he's got to settle. You just got to settle down a little bit. He's moving his feet. Get set, be ready, make the throw. It's there. He's got time to do it. Just got to settle into it.
And he's going to.
That'll come.
This is Jalen's really, this is his first big test. Last week wasn't much test. He just had to hand the ball off.
Woodside's hit hard. Pass floats up. It is picked off by number 20. Cade Moore for the Eagles.
Cade Moore was just playing a little center field there, back in the zone.
Woodside got hit as he was about to throw it, too. He didn't really get to step into that ball. It just floated up there.
Some of the Hawks defense should have some fresh legs. Landon should be fresh. Tamir. Torrey and Cameron Weekly have been out there the whole game. Nick Martin rested that last series. Nick's out on the slot guy.
Rogers hands off the ball up the middle. He's tackled by several Hawks on that play. The run was by number 4, Knox Scoggins. Looks like a short gain.
Are you kidding me? Look at the size of their running backs. Number 4, number 29. They're little, but they're strong.
Rogers throws to the tight end, number 87. It's a missed tackle for the Hawks and makes a bigger gain on it. Takes it down almost to the 40-yard line.
That's the big future college tight end right there. Handoff once again to Scoggins. Takes it up the left side to the 35-yard line. Looks like Corbin Shine made that play. It's the Hawks shaking up. That's Cameron Weekly trying to shake it off. Cam's tired.
The timeout on the field right now. Not sure if it's a called timeout or an injury timeout. But stoppage in play
I think
either
it would
way.
be an injury. This is, if you're Argyle, you may have seen this before. Because of the depth you have, the heat, the Hawks, man, they're winded. They're on a knee, hands on head. And that's not because they're not in shape. They have one of the best off-season programs in the country.
We're under a minute and time left in the first quarter. 2nd down and 3 for the Eagles. Tight end goes in motion, moves to the left-hand side. He's got an open man.
Yeah.
There's a flag on the play, pass interference. It's a call against number 13, Jonathan Ketchum.
Ketchum was there in time. He was just a little out of position. He was behind him. That's a good call. .41 seconds left in the first quarter. Hawks need to make a stop. Hawks may need to do something, send some pressure.
Rogers in the shotgun. Was definitely movement on the line of scrimmage. There is a flag on the play. Not sure which side jumped. They called the reception out of bounds.
Flag on the play. Have to be on defense because they let the play go. This is more penalties than Pleasant Grove has had. We may set a record. The speed of the game, Argyle running this hurry-up offense, it's affecting Pleasant Grove right now.
Ball's moved to the 16-yard line. It's still first down, 1st and 5 for Argyle.
Look for the draw play right here. It's been successful. There we go.
There it is. Rogers hands off to 29. That's Braden Baker. He's still battling for yards around the right side.
Hey, I'm gonna. If you're a Hawk fan and you're watching this, and if you're a parent, I apologize. But right now, Argyle is absolutely whipping our front seven. They can run at will.
Braden Baker around the right side for the Eagles.
Maybe they heard me. Maybe they're going to step up.
Hawks got lucky right there. The Eagles had 2 receivers on the left side, and we only had 1 defender over there with them.
This offensive line for Argyle, they look a lot to me like Carthage from last year, maybe not quite as big, but they're just as good, they're just as physical.
That's the end of your first quarter with the score. Argyle Eagles 7, Pleasant Grove Hawks 0, but the Eagles are threatening.
I want to give a shout out to Olivia Kirk. She's been helping us out with Game Day events. She's our spotlight of the week. Olivia is a senior cheerleader at Pleasant Grove High School. She has been cheering for 10 years. Olivia gets pumped for Friday nights listening to Post Malone. She wants to continue cheering in college and is currently training for this future role. Lively and passionate are the perfect words to describe Olivia. Olivia was at Walk-Ons with us last night, keeping everybody in line. I don't know if y'all saw that. Olivia was. Shout out to her.
All right, so teams flip the field right now. We go to the other end zone.
Go back a little personal message. I keep saying us, that's just by habit. Because I was in the first graduating class at Pleasant Grove High School, played on the first football team, and it's been fun the last 4 or 5 years being a Hawk fan. But we're trying to call it even, and I think we're doing okay. It's hard to. I can't brag on Argyle anymore. I'm beyond. I'm shocked at how strong their running backs are.
Argyle is impressive for sure. You certainly can't take that away from them. But the Hawks have had opportunities. They've had open receivers and have not hit them yet. You know, it's still a lot of football left right now. We just haven't done it yet. So maybe they can flip a switch here. Eagles come to the line of scrimmage to begin the second quarter. It's 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Watch 87, the tight end. Yep.
There he is, touchdown Eagles.
I would throw it to him every time down there. Yeah, that's Justin Maynard just made a great observation. That's their Jason Whitten. Probably not a speed burner, but he's always going to get open. He's going to position well. A tight end has to kind of be a power forward, like in basketball. Get good position, make the catch. Okay.
Point after by Cade Dotson is good for the Eagles, and so with 11:55 left in the first half, the score is Argyle Eagles 14, Pleasant Grove Hawks 0, but a lot of football still remaining.
And with that last pass, that took them to 118 yards passing, and they're just a yard shy of 50 yards rushing.
It's hard to draw up plays if you're Justin and Josh Gibson right now, they're beating Pleasant Grove's offensive line right now. We're not able to get hands on them and make a push. His only successful plays was Logan Johnson on the jet sweep.
I think the big opportunity for the Hawks right now is to find the ability to hit those passes. Those guys have been open, and that's just part of having a young quarterback. He didn't get a lot of throws last week, and so now he's kind of got to step up right here, and that's a big challenge for him, but he can do it.
Yeah, we are going. I'm sorry, Pleasant Grove is going to have to throw the ball. They have 8-9 men in the box and begging us to throw the ball. Here's another weapon Argyle has is the kicker. Pleasant Grove's been blessed the last several years with good kickers.
Logan Johnson takes the kick for the Hawks. He's starting up the middle. Got a little seam. He's getting some yardage. It's at the 40, 45. Takes it almost to midfield. That's a great return for Logan Johnson.
That's exactly what the Hawks needed. It may be the Logan Johnson show. Haven't seen freshman Jalen Bordley. I think he's had one carry.
Bordley's got an injured finger right now that actually happened in practice before the Nashville game, and his knuckle on one of his fingers is about as big as a big toe.
Oh, come on.
And it is taped to another finger, and it's got a splint on it, but he's trying to play.
Rub some dirt on it. I broke a fingernail my senior year and was out 6 weeks. Trenton Kelly's in the backfield.
That's Bordley on the carry around the left side right there. He picks up about 3, maybe 4. Takes it to midfield.
Hey, Bordley's going to pop one.
Give me a chair.
Keep running that play right there. Bordley's got the speed to bust it. Sam Bradshaw brings the play in. Trenton Kelly hadn't got a carry yet. He's in the backfield with Bordley, 2 youngsters.
Bordley goes in motion. That's the inside trap play. That's Logan Johnson up the left for the Pleasant Grove Hawks.
Sustained drive.
Oh, man, Logan Lightning Johnson.
That's Morgan, that's the shirtless wonder.
It is.
Saw him walk in last night at walk-ons and with the curly hair.
I just need to get him a different haircut.
Yeah, not a fan.
First down for the Hawks at the 40. I would imagine they're going to kind of take their time here, go slow, but they want to get a score. Woodside rolls out to the right. He's got time. Oh, and the pass falls incomplete.
It was there.
That would have been a tough catch, but it was there. It should have been caught, but that's a new player running across the middle. That's a scary place to be, and he'll make that later in the season.
Zach's made 2 catches, made a good one last week and made a good one already tonight. He's a big kid, tall, growing. Zach Hughes is only a junior. A lot of young kids out there. We have a lot of seniors, but a lot of youngsters stepping up too.
Outside toss to Woodside. He gets free, breaks a couple of tackles. Correction, Bordley gets to the 35-yard line. He is brought down by 55, Ty Johnson.
Bordley's close. Bordley's real close. This is definitely 2-down territory. We're definitely not going to punt from here. 2 plays to get 7 yards.
Woodside drops back to pass. We got pass interference is the call.
Number 10 for Argyle was beat a little bit. Extended his arm. When you extend your arms like that, you're going to get a call. 10:18 left in the second quarter. Hawks are driving.
Hawks just need to find a way to score right here and feel good, get some confidence going. You'll remember that the Hawks against LE a couple years ago were down 21-0 at halftime, came storming back. It can be done. Logan Johnson's in motion. Inside handoff to Nick Martin. Nick the hit stick Martin takes it inside the 15-yard line.
I like it. Nick the Truth Martin. Then got another nickname, Nick the Hit Stick Martin.
You got to leave Nick. Gosh, the coaches are struggling here. Do you play Nick? Right now, he's probably the best player out there on both sides.
If somebody's going to put the team on their back and carry it, it's probably Nick.
You're looking at a future Big 12 or SEC player.
Nick Martin in the backfield again. They hand it to him. He makes a big play, spins off of a couple of tacklers, still battling for yards. He's still going.
Woo!
Believe they blew a whistle when somebody's helmet came off.
Well, as John Madden would say, I hope his head wasn't in it. Hey, do you? That is pure will. Nick Martin wants to score. Give him the ball again. Let's see if the Argyle kids want to step up and tackle him.
Hawks break the huddle with 4 seconds. Got to hurry a little bit. Toss to Bordley. He's battling down to the 1-yard line.
Got the first down.
And that is a State Bank first down.
The big PGO line is getting their hats on the right side of the defensive line. They're getting a push.
Nick Martin's back in the game for the Hawks.
Big Torrey Phillips is coming back in.
Landon's in there as well.
Landon Jackson's in there. It's an all-star team.
I think we're about to see fire meeting fire right here.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if Nick doesn't get the ball right here.
Torrey doesn't like the call. He's saying the defensive line jumped.
I believe Alex Murphy jumped. Something's in the Pleasant Grove offense. There's a cadence, and if you hear something, if a player hears something and it's not the snap count, sometimes they jump. They don't know if it was a snap count or not. Could be the Argyle players calling out audibles.
Yeah, we had a game, it was either last year or the year before, where the team we were playing against, they were calling snap counts for us. And I remember a coach just getting fired up about that.
Might have been Greenwood, I'm not sure. But Argyle.
Timeout, Argyle.
You know what? Pleasant Grove needed that timeout too, so I'm glad Argyle took it.
Yeah, that works to Pleasant Grove's advantage. You still got first down at the 6-yard line, so that doesn't, and that takes some more clock off if we take more than one play to score. So that works to Pleasant Grove's advantage.
We need to. We can't have an 8-minute drive from the 6-yard line, but that would be nice. I can get my buddy Doug Willett here, owner of M&M Tire. Go get your tires from Doug, people. Best tire guy in town. If he can run the clock, I don't think they'd let us, though.
Well, this is a big opportunity for the Grove. You certainly want to score and keep yourself in it. You want to gain some confidence. You want to make Argyle think, hey, we're not just going to run away with this thing like maybe they thought they were. So this is a big deal right now.
Nick Martin's in there. Going to be the Nick Martin show, I would believe. And I'm going to make a call here. It's a 4-down territory here. We're not going to go for a field goal.
Got a new receiver in. Number 11, Jaden Parker's in there. Bottom of the formation. That's a handoff to Nick Martin. Kind of expected it to go to him. He is fighting. Takes 4 white jerseys to bring him down. Second and goal.
About a 3-yard game. Nick was hit at the referee timeout.
Looks like we've got a player down for Argyle near the goal line.
Is this the old LSU trick? Are they Hawks are driving, and I'm just joking. I'm a Texas Longhorn fan, so if you remember that game last year, LSU had more cramps than set a record for cramps in one game.
That was number 16, Jacob Robinson, shaking up on the play, but he's walking off. Looks like he's going to be okay. Still second and goal for Pleasant Grove. 7 minutes, 43 seconds left in the first half.
All right. Torrey Phillips. Cameron Weasley. Got to come up big here. Get your hat on the guy, move your feet, drive him off the ball.
Got a different back in the backfield, it looks like. Number 4, Hayden Kohler is in there. It's a handoff to Nick Martin. He's barreling up. Touchdown, Pleasant Grove.
Shout out, man, Nick Martin.
Number 6, Nick the Hit Stick Martin goes up the middle for the Pleasant Grove score.
That's giving. I'll tell you what that did. The offensive line, it gives them confidence. Pleasant Grove's having a little confusion on the extra point. Got plenty of time on the play clock.
Enrique Rios lines up to kick the extra point off of the hold of Quinn Bingham. Rios point after is good.
That was a perfect deep snap too.
You know what? Reese Foster on the Hawks last year was the best deep snapper Pleasant Grove has ever had. One of the best I've ever seen. And that was we didn't have to punt last week, and I wanted to see our deep snapper.
Well, I don't think Bingham had to move his hands.
No, Alex Murphy is doing a great job. And you know, last year Pleasant Grove didn't punt a lot. Didn't punt them very much at all. Didn't have to. We kicked a lot of extra points.
You know, a good thing for Pleasant Grove right now is everybody knows that they've been to the state championship 3 times, won it twice, and they think there's been a lot of blowouts, and fortunately there have. But there's also been some games where they've really had to battle. You know, it hasn't all been easy. So to be down by 1 score is not like being down by 3 scores against LE a couple of years ago. So they're in good shape right now.
Well,
it's still a lot of football left, but they're in good shape.
We can remember going to halftime at that Liberty Ilo game, down 21-0, and I would have told you we have no chance to win. Pleasant Grove looked terrible. But that's the coaching staff that Pleasant Grove has under Josh Gibson. They make great adjustments at halftime. I was impressed with the offensive line right there.
Pleasant Grove lines up to kick off. Deep for the Eagles are number 3, Cash Walker, along with 6, Hayden Stewart.
Rios is going to have to kick it a little higher, or he's not going to fair catch it. We want this guy to make a fair catch, and we want them to have the ball at the 30-yard line.
Talk about Coach Gibson being a gambler. This would be a fun place to go, hey, let's onside kick it.
He's not going to fair catch that.
Kickoff taken by number 22, Dax Hore. Tackle was made by 8, Corbin Shine.
That's a great play by Corbin. Got his arm out there, tripped him up. Or he might have gone a little farther.
Ball's placed down for the beginning of this possession at the 33-yard line.
Hawks need a big stop here. A 3 and out. They're going to run the slant. They're going to keep running the slant until Pleasant Grove stops them. 6 is out here wide. Ketchum has got him out here, number 13.
Eagles come to the line of scrimmage. Expect them to probably go fast and try to gas the Hawks right now. That's the inside handoff, the draw play.
Tamir Turner. What a
great
play.
That was number 29, Braden Baker with the carry, but he's met by several Hawks, led by number 59, Tamir Turner.
Tamir's one of those kids that when our big 4-star defensive end, Marcus Burris, went down, Tamir was the guy that knew he had to step up, He had a great game last week and looks great this week.
Hawks are playing pretty soft coverage on the receiver down here on the bottom. He's got a 10-yard cushion right off the bat.
Look for a little hitch and go.
Fake the handoff. He's looking to go deep. He's got Jasper Lott once again. Pass is complete at the 45. He gets to about the 47 before the tackle is made. First down for the Eagles.
He's open all night. Somebody's going to have to chip him. If that's Torrey, somebody's got to get a hand on him. He can't free release like that. Pleasant Grove can't cover him if he just has a free release and is open.
Rogers hands off up the middle. Eagles are liking 29 Braden Baker right now, giving him a lot, but he's met by 40 Landon Jackson.
I like number 29. He just ran into a 5-star future NFL player, Landon Jackson, and he wasn't scared.
Second down for the Eagles.
Chip the tight end here. He's going to be open.
Rogers under a lot of pressure. He rolls out to his left. Nobody open. He just throws it away. Good play by the quarterback.
They're chipping Landon, the tight end. The big tight end came over at on that play, cut Landon.
Third down. Argyle has two wideouts, one in the slot.
Six has a big cushion down here. Six got to run. Look for a stop, just a little stop route.
I think you're either going to see a slant or you're going to see a hook right here.
Yeah.
Fake handoff. Rogers looking right. He's under pressure. He is taken down. Torrey Phillips, along with Landon Jackson, adding a little help at the 40-yard line.
Big Torrey Phillips. Great play. If you're not familiar with Torrey's going to play on the next level, has a couple of big offers from some SEC and Big 12 schools as an offensive lineman. He could play defensive line also. About 6'7", 300 pounds, and a heck of a basketball player.
Kate Dotson punts away the ball for the Hawks. Goes out of bounds between the 25 and 30-yard line. It's a great stop for Pleasant Grove.
I hate to keep harping on this, but we need to get some of our kids. You can't leave Landon Jackson out on defense. He's got to play. But he may not see any offensive action this series. He needs to rest.
That's a huge stop for Pleasant Grove. Very, very big. Big time. Even if we don't score here, it's a big stop just to get them out of the game, get some guys some rest, try to drain the clock down. Let's go to halftime.
Yeah. Clock keeper. Let's get out of here. Let's score on the last play of the game, of the half, I'm sorry.
So Pleasant Grove comes to the line. Let's see what will happen with 4.5 minutes left.
Got Logan Johnson out here in a twin formation.
We don't see this formation very often. I want to see what we're about to do.
This is new.
Hands off up the middle. Good game for the Hawks. Can't see who that is.
That's a little spread look there.
33, that's Trent Kelly. That's his first varsity carry this season. They pulled him up from JV this week.
Trent's going to be a good back for us. What they did there is they're going to spread the offense out, run up the middle. What that does is it brings Argyle players outside the hash marks. The Hawks are going to go slow. They're going to still snap it. If you remember when we played, Pleasant Grove played Carthage in 2018, we employed this strategy and it almost worked.
Toss to the right, to the left side.
Freshman.
Bordley breaks free at the 50, 45, 40. Pushed out of bounds near the 40-yard line.
Speed. That is a true freshman, Jalen Borley. What a great burst of speed.
I saw Jalen today at the school, and I said, man, do you have a nickname? We need to give you a nickname.
Yeah.
And he said that a coach calls him, I forget what it was now, J-Dog or something like that.
J-Dog, we'll go with that.
I told him I was going to call him Fish since he's a freshman.
If I'm going to be critical, he had the ball on the inside. Switch that ball to the outside, rookie.
That hurt finger is in his left hand. That would have been the outside that time.
Never mind. As you can tell, Quinn does most of the prep for this broadcast team.
That handoff went to Bordley again on the left. He's met in the backfield this time, though. It's a loss of about a yard for the Hawks. Second down.
Now, the Hawks aren't in a hurry still, but they're going to slow down and be in a hurry. Almost about under 3 minutes.
Yeah, Pleasant Grove would certainly like to score, but even if they don't, they just don't want to give the ball back. They want to drain it down. Logan Johnson in motion to the right. Woodside drops back. He's got some room to run. Woodside lowers his shoulder and takes the ball inside the 35-yard line. That's a great carry for that young man.
That's what we were looking for. We didn't see it last week because Jalen didn't have to run. That was last year. That was what Ben Harmon did so well. He knew when to take off and run. Jalen, that was a great job. We weren't open, had no open receiver. Take off, get 5 or 6 yards.
2 minutes, 56 seconds left in the first half. Pleasant Grove has the ball at the 35-yard line, third down. Inside handoff to Logan Johnson. He spins off the tackle at the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Pleasant Grove. Logan Johnson with the ESPN spin play to take it in for the score.
That's how you run the football right there.
I have a feeling that may be a Play of the Week nominee.
Got hit. Refused to be tackled. Spun out. Keep going. That's how the Argyle backs are running right now.
This is only the second game, but we've said multiple times that young man's going to have a big season because he's worked hard and he's earned it.
Logan Johnson is, like you said, that he is one of the hardest workers in the weight room in off season. He's extremely strong. If you're hearing over the microphone, you can hear the crowd noise. You can hear the press box is a little pumped up, and we're trying not to be homers, but it's not easy. If you're an Argyle fan, much love and respect. We just respect you guys so much.
And we've had so many meetings with Argyle and baseball and other things, man. It's been a good rivalry, and Argyle is always classy in how they respond to us and play against us, and it's a fun rivalry.
And if you talk to Josh Gibson, he wants to be Argyle, and that's what he's building here. We don't have the history Argyle does, but we're building it. Argyle is good at every sport, and that's what we're trying to do here at Pleasant Grove.
With that series, that took the offense to 165 yards rushing, and Logan is averaging a little over 10 yards a carry.
Here we go. Let's pooch it. Maybe pooch it a little shorter this time. We really don't want Argyle to return it.
Cash Walker and Hayden Stewart are back to receive for Pleasant Grove. Correction for the Argyle Eagles. Kickoff is in the air. It is not called a fair catch. That is a big hit.
Who made that hit? 20. Number 20. Okay. Returning punts is not fun. Returning kickoffs is less fun. Because you have guys flying down the field with no regard to their health, and that was that right there. You know, they're thinking about making a rule to get rid of the kickoff. I know in the NFL and college football, I don't agree with that. Let's keep the kickoff for plays just like that.
So what you don't want to do now if you're Pleasant Grove is give up the big play. Not only do you fall behind in the score, but you just totally change the momentum. So you at least want to have a good stand here, make them make some plays, drain as much clock as you can.
Argyle's just got the big strike capability.
Jasper Lott moves to the left side. Pass was intended for number 6, Hayden Stewart. It falls incomplete.
Ketchum, the safety, was there, had good coverage. He was open. I'm so impressed with the quarterback. Throws a little sidearm, got a little Phillip Rivers look to him. If you watch Phillip Rivers, the Chargers, who's not with the Chargers now? Who's he with now?
Rogers pass complete. Lets the man get away. Called out of bounds.
Cannot miss tackles on that play. You're going to give them the catch at 5 yards. You got to wrap up.
Hawks are trying to hang on right here. They just don't want to give up a score. Our guys are tired. They need to find an opportunity to rest. We're making lots of subs, guys running in and out.
They're going to come back to that play in just a little bit.
Tight end Lott moved to the left side. We hand off to number 4. That's not Scoggins. Pleasant Grove will be okay with that. Let's the clock keep going.
Good tackle there. Argyle's coaches in their box up here know that we've missed tackles on the outside, and we're giving them a lot of cushion.
Looks like the same play again. 4 up the left side. Not Scoggins once again.
And here's Argyle right now. They want to score with no time left in the half. Chip, the tight end right here. Where is 87? Tight ends in the backfield.
Rogers looking deep. Short pass.
That's so easy. So easy. If you're given a 12-yard cushion with a quarterback that's that accurate, pretty easy. Pitch and catch, that's all it is. This is going to be a timeout for Pleasant Grove.
Smart timeout right there.
And I'm willing to bet you number 12, if Argyle fans are on the game day feed, send us a text or a shout out. Is number 12 a baseball player? I'm guessing he's the shortstop. The type of arm he has.
Pleasant Grove looks a little tired out there right now, but that would be expected.
Hawks are ready for halftime.
Well, Argyle has thrown for 163 yards so far tonight.
We knew they would do that, but I didn't know they would be that good at running the ball, Jay.
29 is definitely a little bowling ball in there.
Yes.
The 160-something yards is definitely good. It's impressive. You know, the bad thing is you take away the one big play on the first play of the game, and the Hawks have done okay defending all the way through if you don't give up that one crazy big play.
You know, talking about the running backs, Jay, they have, it looks like they have 3 Logan Johnsons is what they have. They don't have any Division I running backs.
There's a minute 28 seconds left in the first half, and the Eagles come back to the line of scrimmage. The ball's up to 27-yard line, first down.
Good time for them to throw it in the end zone right here. Number 6 is out here wide right. And here.
Little dump pass.
Landon
falls incomplete. Torrey Phillips falls on it, but it was incomplete.
I'm glad Landon tipped that because big guy had open field. That's the first screen play they've ran. They haven't had to run a screen yet.
Yeah, that would have been a big gainer if he would have gotten it. Second down.
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure. Did that mean to happen?
It was a hook and lateral.
Yeah, it
was.
Lateral.
What a great play call. And you can do that when you're playing 15 yards off. You have plenty of time to catch it and pitch it. I keep saying we're playing too far off, but Coach Fuller's thinking if we play tight, they run by us.
Rogers throws a jump ball, overthrows it, falls incomplete.
Hawks are grasping for air. Need a couple of more stops. Hold them to a field goal.
Handoff to Not Scoggins. Not much of a gain on the play. Hawks will take that.
Got a player down. Is that Cam? Cam made the stop. That was a heck of a tackle by Cam. Let's hope he's okay.
Looks like it's Cam Weekly shaking up on the play.
It's not good when you see Trey Mitchell walking out on the field. That's our orthopedic surgeon here in Texarkana. Heck, he's every school in Texarkana's orthopedic surgeon. He does a great job.
Cam worked hard this summer to get into some football shape, and I was excited to see what all he's going to accomplish this year as our nose guard. He is just a beast out there.
Yeah.
It's still not calling.
Cam's walking off. Attaboy. Cam's worked hard this summer and off season, dropped a bunch of weight. Quicker out there, and that's why he made that tackle right there. Here we go again. Biggest play of the game again for the Hawks. Argyle might be in 2-down territory here. They may go for it.
Sideline marker says 3rd down for the Eagles. Got a handoff. Not Scoggins takes it in for the score.
Great play call there.
Scoggins took it up the left side. You've been giving it to him kind of as the draw play most of the time, and he bounced it out on that one. Caden Dotson's point after is good. 46 seconds left in the first half to score Argyle Eagles 21, Pleasant Grove Hawks 14.
Here's Pleasant Grove gets the ball in the second half. So everybody's thinking, well, Coach Gibson's going to take a knee. Have you ever remembered him taking a knee? Doesn't do it very often. He might take one shot, maybe with Logan on the jet sweep, see if we break a tackle, maybe Boardley on the quick pitch.
Well, I think Jalen's probably got a little confidence in him just from the couple of passes that he was able to complete that last series.
Losing Cam and Weekly on the defensive line is going to be a really big deal. Cam plugs the hole, and without him there, I would expect Argyle will try to take advantage of that. So 46 seconds remaining in the first half. We are ready for kickoff. Logan Johnson is deep to receive.
You got to always be wary of an onside. I would never onside kick here. but Argyle thinks Pleasant Grove's just going to take a knee anyway. Use your weapon here, your great kicker. Kick it out of the end zone.
Kickoff is taken by Logan Johnson. He's fighting. Goes out of bounds probably near the 27-yard line.
And from the 27, I don't see Coach Gibson doing anything real crazy here. But if you follow the Hawks, you know that he doesn't take a knee. I mean, he's gonna run something.
I think testing them with Nick Martin or Logan.
What you don't want to do here is you really don't want to put it in the air in the middle of the field right now.
Jalen Borley around the right side. He's shaking and baking and breaks a couple of tackles.
Pleasant Grove, no timeouts left. They've already had another play called in the huddle. Now that might be it right there.
Handoff for a short gain. Looks like third down, about 15 or 16 seconds left. We expect them to just let the clock run out at this point.
Oh, you don't know Coach Gibson. I thought you knew him, Quinn. They got plenty of time.
Logan Johnson around the right side. And he pushed out of bounds as the clock goes to all zeros. So that is the end of the first half with the score Argyle Eagles 21, your Pleasant Grove Hawks 14. Stay with us for a little while. The Pleasant Grove Pride in Motion Band will be doing a halftime show along with the Showstoppers.
Quinn, I believe we're still talking football. Here's
Well, our halftime shows have been impacted by COVID just like football have. And I know that reaching out to Bass D's with the band, typically they had planned on starting their practices around July 20th. And with what did take place, they did not start until August 3rd. So they did have a few weeks behind, as well as the athletic programs did, and so did the Showstoppers. And I'm in a unique position this year, and Kevin, you are too.
I know, it's weird, isn't it?
This is going to be the first time in a long time for me because my oldest daughter was also on the team, but we don't have a girl out there in the white hat.
No. Jay, you had a daughter on it twice. I only had one, and they both just graduated. And this is, it is surreal.
Well, I'm excited that Robert Davis has decided to take over my job in bringing on the girls to the field, and so this will be his first time to try that.
This is the debut also of the new Showstopper director, Christy Robinson.
And we're lucky to have her.
Oh, Christy is she knows dance. She's taught dance her whole life. We're extremely lucky to have her. Now, Jay, you and I both, we could commentate on the Showstoppers. We probably should be quiet and just watch it.
I would say so. The first 5 years, I wouldn't have been able to say that.
Holly Thorne is the new Showstopper captain this year.
Another great performance by our showstoppers. And to think that they did that with wearing a mask. Tonight the band will have 65 kids on the field, and they've got 75 actually on the band roster.
Welcome to the field, the Pride in Motion, the award-winning Pleasant Grove High School Marching Band.
Typically during the school year we're going to have UIO marching in October, but they've actually pushed that back to November 17th this year. And Area and State have actually been pushed back to December. Pleasant Grove is looking at hosting their second annual PG Marching Invitational on the 17th of October, with all COVID rules being in place as far as wearing a mask and social distancing, and looking forward to the band putting together
two selections of the 2020 program, Spirit of the Radio.
That competition for all the local bands.
Performed the Spirit of Radio by Rush and Turn Up the Radio by Autograph. The band is under the student leadership of drum majors Kaylee Burnside and Isaac Newman. Color guard captains Autumn Wakefield and Lily Wood. Drum captains Dylan Underwood and Julia LeVay. And band captains Isaac Taylor, Tia Jamison, and Jesse Vanderhoven. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the Pride in Motion Band.
us with the Pleasant Grove Fight Song.
Another great evening for the Pride in Motion Band, bringing the spirit of the radio to us. And tonight there was a featured guest vocalist, senior Lauren Stenard, who did a phenomenal job.
That was really good. Great song, too.
Well, they brought us the music of Rush, Autograph, and Queen tonight.
Phil Silver. 6. PG Elementary.
The PG Band Boosters, Superintendent Sharon Pirtle, High School Principals Todd Marshall, Kristen Giles,
Watching the best team in the state of Texas.
and our proud 2020-2021 sponsors, Dr. Kevin and Laura Forms, Orthodontics by Dr. Burson, Pawpaw Patch, Tabo Cruz, Pulmonary and Internal Medicine of Texarkana, Dr. Gregory White, the Digby and White families, Griffin Therapy, Tina Griffin, and the Band House. During these times, the Pride in Motion would like to remind everyone to wear a mask, socially distance, and be safe at all times. Go Hawks!
My mom and then little Phil came from my dad. Yeah.
What can we expect from you this year?
Wearing my pad, wearing a soft icy white jersey. Toy. I'm Phil Fuller. I'm the fan of the week. Yo Hawk Nation.
About 11 minutes left before the second half starts. Jay, what do you think about it so far?
You know what? I figured this is what we were going to see. Close game going into halftime. Pleasant Grove definitely tightened some things up in the second quarter and was able to get back into the ball game and to make it interesting. I would have really liked to have seen a better defensive stand there at the last to be able to go into halftime, tied 14-14. But the Hawks are coming out. They're going to get the ball. And, they basically can take this momentum of the game back away if they can get them a very good score and one that can, really just sort of, stomp their chest a little bit to say, hey, we're here, we're back, this is a ball game.
Being down 14-0, coming back like they did, we know this team's seasoned. Quinn, they've been playing, 17 games a year the last 3 seasons. So, this isn't anything they haven't seen before.
No, I don't think they're the least bit intimidated. My concern, I think they're tired, and that's not going to get better in the second half. So I don't think they're intimidated. I don't think they're being out-coached. I don't think they're being out anything right now, except they're just tired. So it's going to be super important that we come out this second half, we get the first possession, and we have to do something with it. We got to show up. We got to drain clock. We got to stay on the field and just produce.
And Torrey and Landon are going to have a big second half for us. And, we're the defense is probably going to have to force a turnover or two, not just hold them to a punt, but, just something to sort of take the wind out of their sails. That fumble that Pleasant Grove recovered, that was big for the team. And so if we could get one more, I think that would definitely sort of boost their confidence.
Yeah, for sure. Landon's kind of having a quiet game right now. He's not showing up a lot of sacks, but he's knocked the ball down. He's put some pressure on the quarterback, and so those don't show up as the exciting plays that you want to, but they do make a difference, and we got to keep having that happen. I think too, we need some help from whether it's a special teams play or whatever it is, kind of that unexpected play, whatever that looks like, wherever it comes from. We need that good moment to come from something, and I think we need to take some pressure off of Woodside, right now. We were just talking on the other end of the press box here and saying, he hadn't had any scrimmages except for a little inter-squad stuff. And so last week was his first game and really wasn't challenged there. So he basically jumped into deep waters tonight without ever getting to swim in the little water yet. So this is a big deal.
And last night when we were at walk-ons, I shared, my biggest thing that I needed to see the offense do was going to be to go through him and just be efficient in our passing game. And, we need to see that in the second half. Let him make some, precise passes, get some confidence under him. It was definitely good to see that in the first half. But I definitely think that we're going to have to see a little bit more than just 27 yards passing in the second half.
He made 2 really good throws, and he made a couple of bad throws. The other ones were okay. They may come out if they're going to throw it in him and do a high percentage pass, even if it's 5 yards. Let him get a completion. But if Pleasant Grove wants to come back and win this game, Nick Martin's going to have a lot of carries. We're going to have to run the horses. We're going to have to run it and run it and run it.
And I showed that we basically saw about 45 plays in the first quarter, 45 plays in the second. And I think that we're probably going to have to get that down to maybe 70 plays for the second half for Pleasant Grove to keep Argyle off the field.
Yeah, the Hawks are going to have long drives, score, cannot have a turnover. Because if you turn it over, they can go score. But you look at the halftime score, and Quinn made this observation. You take away the first play of the game, it's 14-14, or it's closer than it is now. They've had one really big play. Pleasant Grove has missed some tackles, and that's a lot to do with their running backs. I don't know if I've mentioned I really like their running backs. They have, and their tight end is a grown man. And they use the tight end, if you watch him on offense, they use him a lot as a blocker. And if he's not blocking, he's sneaking out in the flats or over the middle. and the linebackers have to pay attention. If he doesn't stay in the block, he's coming out, and if he comes out, they're going to throw to him.
Yeah, he's impressive. You know, he's not just a big body out there like you get a lot of times in high school football. I mean, he's athletic. He moves well. Looks like he's got good feet. Obviously has good hands. Knows how to catch. Knows how to block. Doing whatever role they give him. And, he's just impressive.
When do we see Cam Weekly out there in pregame?
It's a good question. I'm looking around.
Cam came off the field twice in the first half, injured. And listen, let's put it in perspective. We want to win this game. The Hawks want to win it. Of course they do. This is just a stepping stone. And I'm watching right now, and I don't want to make anybody mad in East Texas, especially in Carthage. I think this will be the best team that Pleasant Grove's going to see all year. I think they're as good as Carthage, if not better. It looks like they might do a few more things than Carthage. And coming in, I talked to some buddies, and they said, well, I don't know how physical Argyle will be. They don't appear to be that physical. I think they answered that. They're extremely physical.
Yeah, they're definitely physical. You asked about Cam. I see Cam. He is out on the field with the team as they're going through warm-ups, but he's not doing the same things they are. He's walking. He's got a little limp in his step, but he's out there with them. He's not on the sideline. So I would think he's probably going to try to play, but he's trying to save himself right now.
I think one of the things that Argyle has that we're probably not going to see for the remainder of the season, and that's a tight end that can take over the game.
Yep.
They have utilized him when they've needed to, and down there in the goal line, I mean, he's just so big.
Yep. You know, last year when we played, of course, everybody remembers the Cuero Gobblers in the state championship game in 2017, or I'm sorry, 2018, and Jordan Whittington took over a game. The tight end here at Argyle, he's not Jordan Whittington by a long shot. And he's not, last year, if you remember, Carthage had Kelvonte Dixon, the wide receiver who's now a Texas Longhorn. He could take over a game, and he did on a couple of long pass plays. 87's the guy. He can get a first down when you need it. If it's 3rd and 6, he's going to do a 7-yard little button hook, and he's going to catch the ball. And he's going to block. He's chipping on Landon. He's chipping on Torrey.
Well, he's doing a great job, you know, just being a blocking tight end.
Yep.
You know, whenever they're running the ball, and rather than just lining him up in a typical tight end position, you know, they're putting him in sort of like an inside slot.
Yeah, they'll call that the H-back. You know, offenses nowadays, they don't have the big tight ends, the Jay Novaceks or the Whittens or the Gates. Nowadays, tight ends in the NFL are almost like receivers. They can run with cornerbacks and safeties. They got to be big enough to block, but you don't ask a tight end to block a lot in college football and in the NFL, especially in like the Big 12 or where they run the spread offenses. And this is a great spread offense that Argyle runs. But yeah, Jay, I'm telling you that to me the tight end has stood out over anybody on the Argyle Eagles.
Both teams are beginning to get ready and about to run back out on the field. The clock says we're about 2 minutes from kicking off the second half.
Well, I wasn't privy to any type of halftime speech, but I sure hope that between the coaches and maybe some of our senior leadership, you know, they're asking these guys to give them 24 more minutes.
Well, I promise you they had a great speech at halftime.
Hawks have come back on the field waiting on Argyle to join them. About a minute and a half left at halftime.
Hawks are going to get the ball. keep looking down, and he just draws my eye, and that's number 44, Marcus Burris, limping on the sideline. If you're listening to the game or watching it on TV, Marcus is a difference maker. Marcus was the defensive MVP last year in the state championship game. He just verbally committed to Texas A&M. He'll go to A&M and he'll be a tackle. Probably won't be a defensive end. Marcus is 6'5", 280-something pounds. Great athlete, great basketball player, great kid. Tore his Achilles this summer working out. And if you know Achilles injuries from the past, Kevin Durant's probably the most famous one recently. It's a long recovery. There's rumors out there that Marcus could be back for the playoffs. But he's the kind of kid, he could be our tight end that Argyle has. He can be that difference maker on offense.
Well, he's still been putting in time in the weight room.
Oh, yeah.
And, I think we had some conversations earlier. The decision's going to be his.
Yeah.
And, that's going to be a huge, that's a huge decision for a young man to make, knowing that you're already, going to A&M. But one thing that I love talking to him about is he is so team related. And so I could see him making that sacrifice to play in one or two more high school games.
Right.
And I can tell you, I'm a fan of his, and I would love to see it.
I'm going to be a fan of his forever. I will root for the Aggies. That's tough for Jay and I to do.
I'm not going to root for the Aggies. I will root for him.
Oh, I'm going to root for the Aggies. I have a son at Texas A&M, so.
All right, guys, we're lining up for the second half. We're about to kick off. We've got Logan Johnson back to receive along with Jalen Bordley and Corbin Shine, and here's the kickoff. Corbin Shine takes it on the hop. Didn't look real certain that he wanted to have it right there.
Yeah, Corbin, he misjudged the ball, and then he did his best to get a couple of yards. Jalen Woodside is going to lead the Hawks out.
So Pleasant Grove begins this drive at the 20-yard line. Looks like Cam Weekly, who plays both sides of the line, O-line and D-line, he is on the sideline right now, so not coming out to start this drive.
They may have made a decision on Cam. He may just play defense.
Hawks come right to the line of scrimmage from the sideline, no huddle. Woodside under center. Logan Johnson goes in motion. It's an inside handoff with no gain at all. Probably even a loss of a couple. Jalen Bordley on the carry. Tackle was made by number 52, Darren Chapa.
That was all defensive line right there. They just beat their blockers. The Hawks did good in the second quarter. Offensive line established some yardage and moved the line a little bit, but not there.
And not having Cam out there is definitely going to change some of the play calls that they have available.
Johnson goes in motion again. Woodside's back to pass. Ball is batted up in the air. It's double teamed. Falls incomplete. Intended for 9, Quinn Bingham.
Throw was a little short. Bingham was not. I would say he wasn't open. If he's an NFL player, that he's considered open. NFL quarterback has to make that throw. Hawks took a break, got a break there that wasn't intercepted. Let's have some positive yardage here. If we don't get a first down, punt them.
It's 3rd and long for the Hawks. This is not what they were looking for to start this first possession.
My goodness.
That was a toss to Nick Martin. He didn't go anywhere. 4th down.
Could not be a worse start for the Hawks.
Zach Stewart's back to receive the punt for the Eagles. He's not even to the 50-yard line, so the Eagles should get great field position right here. It's a good punt by Drew Mason. Got a good roll out of it.
Drew Mason may be the MVP thus far. What a great punt. Had a little pressure on him. Took his time, got it off. That was big right there, guys.
This is a big possession right now. The Hawks have to figure out a way to stop them. It's to save some energy. If you're Argyle, you're probably looking to come out here and go fast and just kind of gas the Hawks.
Cam Weekly's coming out. A little limp in his step. But Cameron even limping is a great player. I'm telling you, Argyle hasn't seen a defensive line as good as we have.
Handoff to Knox Scoggins.
Argyle's going fast.
It's tackled by 40, Landon Jackson. Scoggins once again picks up the first down for the Eagles. It's tackled by 7, Gage Stivers.
Hawks got to get ready. You can't sit around and wait.
Scoggins up the left side again. Eagles line's moving the defensive line back. They're winning that battle right now.
This looks like the first quarter over again, Quinn. Defensive line is getting pushed back.
Scoggins up the left side, tackled by Elijah Carter. Second down.
He's going deep. He's got a man. And he makes the catch. What a catch.
Here's the key to that play. You have a really good quarterback that has all the time in the world to throw it. He waited for the receiver to get a little, and he wasn't open. The Pleasant Grove defenders just misplayed it a little bit. But when you give a quarterback like that all day to throw, he's going to pick any defense apart.
Caden Dotson's point after is good, so with 9 minutes, 37 seconds left in the third quarter, the score is Argyle Eagles 28 and the Pleasant Grove Hawks 14.
Now might be a time for the old Josh Gibson whole team up in the huddle. That last possession by Pleasant Grove, the offensive line just got whipped. I'm just going to say it, got whipped. And they didn't in the second quarter. The offensive line did well.
Well, it looked like the Eagles came out and did something different too. They brought some pressure, brought a formation that they weren't doing earlier.
See if the PG coach is making an adjustment to that. You know, the jet sweep can work if you're going to have that many men in the box. If you get Logan Johnson around the corner.
Hawks are going to need some big plays to come from places that maybe are unexpected, whether it's a kickoff return or a fumble return or
an
something
interception,
like that.
Argyle's kicker's probably not going to kick it to Logan. Probably going to kick it to Corbin again, number 8 on the 20. Corbin's got to do a little bit of better job of fielding it. We're not looking for you to run it back for a touchdown. Catch it, get 10 yards, and let's play offense.
There's a pooch catch. The Hawks have touched it. The ball is loose. Who's going to get it? Both sides are pointing, say they got it. We're waiting on a signal.
That's a great play call right there.
Argyle got it.
The Hawks have their heads down. They're gasping for air. They're looking down. Perfect time. Now, this play right here is big. Look for him to throw it in the end zone right here. You get a team down, look to throw it in the end zone. The Hawks are going to have to get some pressure on the quarterback, or he's going to pick them apart.
You know, Kevin, last week in the Nashville game, you talked several times about the body language of Nashville, and you see that happening right here. It's time to man up.
And we didn't see this body language any last year. Didn't see it the year before. It's something different. It's new territory for the Hawks.
Officials are pointing at the clock.
What did he say? Look for a little rail route down here. Watch number 6 here on the outside.
Braden Baker in the backfield. They've given it to him a lot.
There he goes.
Touchdown, Argyle Eagles. That looked like number 3, Cash Walker. It's a great throw, great catch.
I'm going to go ahead and call it. You're looking at the 4A Division I state champions. I know Waco La Vega will have something to say about that. Cal Allen down in Corpus dropped down to 4A Division I. They've been 5A forever. But this will be the best team that Pleasant Grove's going to play this year. Anytime after an onside kick, look for a trick play, a reverse, a flea flicker, a post route.
In a span of about 11 seconds, we've got 14 additional points on the scoreboard.
Interesting thing on some of these pass plays, the Pleasant Grove defenders have been in the right place, or pretty close to the right place, but they just haven't made a play. That defender wasn't beat, he was beat early, but he caught back up and then just didn't make the play.
Yeah, at some point you got to turn around and make a play on the ball. And both of those touchdowns, the defenders were there. You just got to turn around and be an athlete. You know, sometimes you coach kids up. You say you're in the right spot. Just be an athlete. Be a better athlete than the guy you're playing against. It's backyard play sometimes when you're out there on a corner like that.
With this offensive series, we're going to need 11 players to step up.
Yeah, we're at the point in this game now where you just say, hey, you're playing for pride.
I would onside kick again.
And this is when Argyle's depth is starting to show a little bit. You know, they've got some fresher players out there.
Kickoff taken by Logan Johnson, making his way up the left side. Takes it past the 25, pushed out of bounds near the 27. Pushed out by 50, Chase Burnell.
We're at a watershed event right here. The Hawks need, and I'm not saying they don't have to go score, but the Hawks need a long drive. They need to milk 6-7 minutes off the clock, move the ball, gain a little confidence. Nick Martin's in the backfield.
You know, Pleasant Grove cut the lead to 10. Going into the fourth quarter would be good.
Toss outside to Jalen Borley. Makes a couple of moves, breaks a couple of tackles, gets the ball to the 40-yard line. That's a Pleasant Grove first down.
That's been the Hawks' best play. If you're watching, 15 is a freshman in high school. That means he was an 8th grader last year. And he's playing on a huge stage. Borley came off, looked like he's holding his hamstring. Hopefully he just has a cramp.
Hawks come to the line of scrimmage. Logan Johnson goes in motion. It's a handoff to Nick Martin and barrels up the middle. He's fighting to just get a couple. We have a player down on the field right now. Looks like 60, 62, 52. Darren Chapa.
And he's one of their team leaders.
He's made a ton of tackles tonight. Looks like he's just probably got a little cramp. so impressed with Argyle's front seven. They're not near as big as Pleasant Grove, but they're quick and they're strong.
So the ball is at the 44-yard line. It's second down for the Hawks. 8 minutes, 34 seconds left in the third quarter.
Good thing right now the clock is running, and we're not giving up on the Hawks can come back. But you just want to establish a drive, gain confidence. We're going to see the sweep with Logan Johnson. If he lines up in the backfield like that, look for the pitch.
Handoff to Logan Johnson. It makes a little something out of nothing. He's met at the line of scrimmage and pushed backwards, but then he picks up a yard or two.
Logan Johnson on the right side, tackled by Caleb Murdoch, number 13. Gain of a yard, third down.
Big play here. You really want to get a first down here because you don't want to put the decision that Josh Gibson will have to make. If it's fourth and short, I can see him going for it.
Woodside rolls out to the left. He's looking downfield. He finds Landon Jackson. Landon breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle. Landon to the 5, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Pleasant Grove.
And that right there could be the shot in the arm that the Hawks need. Looks like Landon may be limping a little bit, but hopefully he'll be able to get off the field and celebrate a little bit.
Landon's gassed. That is a 6'6", 252-pound first-team All-American who he could go to LSU. Yeah, he could go to LSU and play tight end and be an All-American.
Enrique Rios' point after is good, so 7 minutes, 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Argyle Eagles 35, Pleasant Grove Hawks 21.
Rios' point after is good, so 7 minutes, 19 seconds left in the third quarter. So Argyle Eagles 35, Pleasant Grove Hawks 21.
You're going to have some of this senior leadership really step up and try to get these Hawks fired up to finish this quarter out.
A lot of time when Landon may just be cramping.
Hawks need some kind of a big play to happen that's unexpected right here. One of the Eagles to touch the ball and not recover it or not catch it. Just needs something.
7:19 left in the third quarter, 35-21. Been real impressed with Rios with his kickoffs and his extra points in 2 games. This is critical. We got to put the ball in the right hands at Argyle. We're going to kick it over here probably to number 16.
Back deep for the Eagles is number 3, Cash Walker, along with 6, Hayden Stewart. Based on how we're lined up, doesn't look like we'll go deep. Onside kick.
That's okay.
Looks like they're calling it a recovery, and then the player went out of bounds at the 34-yard line. That was Jacob Robinson, number 16, that caught it for the Eagles. So the Eagles take possession at the 34.
Okay, what are the Eagles going to do? They're having success running the ball, having success throwing it. They could run it, run out the clock, and go home, grind it out.
It's a handoff to number 29, Braden Baker. He's had a big game so far. He is tackled by Corbin Shine. Lots of Hawks with their hands on their hips, and we knew that was going to be a problem late in the game. That's not unexpected. Rogers hands off to Baker again. Breaks free again. Baker takes it down to the 10-yard line, tackled by the Hawks backfield, led by 4 Hayden Kohler.
Hawks are dragging. Their offensive line is big. They're physical. They look like a good 5A football team.
Hand off to 4, not Scoggins. Finally gets a stop. That tackle's made by 25, Davion Stewart. It's a loss for the Eagles.
Great tackle, Davion. Got his head in the guy's chest, wrapped up. This would be huge if Pleasant Grove could get a stop. For Argyle, it could be a nail in the coffin if they get in. Has all day to throw.
Rogers looks around, finds nothing. He breaks free and starts running, scrambling to his right side. He does pick up positive yards.
Rogers is a great athlete. I'm telling you, he's probably their shortstop or he's their center fielder. But you give a great quarterback like that 8-9 seconds to throw it, it's a missed tackle.
Rogers passes to the right side, it's complete. There is a flag on the play on the left side near the 15-yard line. Call is against the Hawks. Penalty is declined. It is a touchdown. Caden Dotson's point after is good.
We talked last week. We were in Nashville, Arkansas, and played an Arkansas team with great tradition. And that might have been the first time that Nashville, Arkansas had the mercy rule, where the clock runs the whole second half. It's been years since we've been here. Well, the Josh Gibson era, that we're looking at a scoreboard 42-21. And right now the Hawks don't have an answer. They can't stay on the field on offense. And Argyle's doing what they want on offense.
Yeah, what Coach always says, he quotes, it's actually a scripture. He says, iron sharpens iron. So he's never been afraid to play anybody. He believes that makes you better as long as mentally you can handle it. You got to walk out of this saying, hey, we played a great team. We learned something from it. We're going to get better because of it, and not let it get you down, because all the goals that you have for the season are still in front of you. There's not a single goal that's been removed.
The goal is a third state championship. And this means absolutely nothing.
Alex Murphy calls for the fair catch and makes it about the 33-yard line. So the Hawks take this possession, first down to 33.
You ever seen an offensive lineman back deep to return kickoffs? Great hands for Alex. Alex is a baseball player, so you know he's got good hands. You know, we hadn't seen Landon Jackson since he scored. Looks a little ginger walking a little gingerly on the sideline. Hey, do you leave him out? Tell Landon to put his helmet up. And, hey, we'll go get him next week, big fella.
So Pleasant Grove comes to the line of scrimmage with no huddle. Bordley goes in motion. Woodside hands it off. It's an inside draw. Gain of about a yard, 2nd and 9.
Yeah, Doug here made a good point. Argyle's defensive line is so disciplined. They stay in their gaps. Can't run upfield.
Woodside rolls out to his right. Nobody's there, so he takes off. He's running for the sideline. He's actually hit out of bounds past the 50, but no flag is thrown.
That's what you want to see from Jalen right there. You're not going to score 28 points on that one play. Get a first down. Live to play again.
The Woodside was pushed out of bounds by 10, Will Ramsey. It's a toss to Jalen Bordley on the left, a well-timed play, a lot of quarterback pressure on that one. Bordley gets down to the 45. Tackle was made by 7, Jet Copeland.
What a great name, Jet. If I have another son, I'm going to name him Jet. How about that?
Stephanie's going to be mad at you.
Yeah. I'm not having any. She better not either. Good little drive here PG's got going.
Yeah, he's trying to find something positive.
We're not set.
Yep.
That's what you never, ever see Pleasant Grove do. You never get delay of game penalties or motion penalties. They're so disciplined for the past 4 years. And you know what? That team across from them makes them not disciplined.
It's a loss of yards, 2nd down.
And that did look like it was going to be a design run for Jalen.
Yeah. Let's get Bordley on the corner. Let's get Bordley on the edge.
So after the penalty, the ball's moved to the 50-yard line. 2nd down now.
Hawks are a little confused with lining up. Got a couple of new players out there.
Woodside drops back to pass. Throws it out to Bordley, 15, and he drops it. Remember, Bordley's got that injured finger. It's taped to another finger. That certainly, I would imagine, affected that play.
What a great throw. We talked about Jalen getting comfortable back there. He looked so comfortable. Dropped a dime. And the freshman dropped it. Bordley, that won't be your last drop, son. You'll drop more. Keep your head up.
Now, Bordley's got a lot of football ahead of him, man. Logan Johnson around the right side.
Gotta keep coming.
Met by multiple white jerseys.
Logan had the corner. He decided to put his foot in the ground and cut. Get to the outside one.
Drew Mason into punt. Zach Stewart back to receive. Stewart's at about the 15-yard line. Another good punt from Stewart. Fair catch is called for and made at the 20-yard line.
I love to see a punt returner come up and catch the ball in heavy traffic. That takes guts.
Drew Mason's punt. Fair catch is called for and made.
Give a correction on where I said that ball was. I said 20. It's the 22. Hand off to 29, Braden Baker once again. He's tackled by 7, Gage Stivers.
Braden Baker gets another carry, tackled by Gage Stivers, second down for the Eagles.
Good time here for the tight end. Look for Lott, number 87. Lott?
Rogers drops back to pass.
Wow.
Throw a little hook over. I believe that was to number 6. Correction, number 5, Cole Patrick, falls incomplete. Third down. Got multiple players down, one from each team.
It's Landon.
Argyle player, we can't see a number. It looks like he's cramping. Looking at Landon Jackson is down for Pleasant Grove. Looks like a cramp as well. It's not necessarily hot outside, but it's incredibly humid. Really, really muggy. And these guys are going hard. So multiple guys starting to cramp up.
The good sign is Stephanie Scott, the trainer, looks like she's working out a cramp on Landon. If you would have seen Dr. Mitchell get down there and grab his leg, then that would have been devastating. Landon had a knee injury, his sophomore year, and came back strong.
It was number 71, Austin Criswell, for the Eagles, but he's up and walking off, but he's doing that straight-legged walk like any of us that have played ball and had a cramp. You know it's not fun at all. It really does hurt a lot. Landon Jackson's walking off now, too. Looks like he's walking okay.
You know what? I said this last week, too. Somebody go get Landon's helmet and go put it in the locker room. He's done. Let's let him stay out.
Rogers under pressure. He is taken down by Nick the Hit Stick Martin. They're saying he got rid of the ball and it's an incomplete pass, not a sack. A lot of pressure by Nick Martin.
Great job, Nick. Got the Eagles off the field. We've been trying to do that for all night.
Official said he got the ball away in time, falls incomplete, fourth down for the Eagles.
Quinn Bingham is back.
Quinn Bingham back to receive.
Quinn's got to be smart here.
Maybe he's got a little magic in him.
Maybe he does.
Eagles are letting the play clock run pretty well just to kind of burn some time off. Bingham calls for a fair catch. Called for and made at the 46-yard line.
Bingham makes a fair catch at the 46-yard line. Hawks take over, first down.
If you're watching this game on Texarkana Game Day, be sure that you're leaving some comments on the side. We like reading those and seeing what you think about the broadcast. Again, I'm Quinn Stanfield calling the play-by-play. Kevin Carpenter along with me doing the color. Jay Davis is doing stats for us, and Morgan Smith is Mr. Game Day doing some switching. So thank you to all you guys for working so hard on this program tonight.
Yes.
Handoff to number 26, R.J. Collins. That's another young man that just got called up from JV this week. R.J. has a lot of expectations for him. He's supposed to be one of the fastest guys in the entire program.
Yeah, he's a track guy. When I say fast, I mean fast. Probably the fastest kid on the team. He's coming off an injury. Not sure what it was. I think it was some kind of hip pointer. R.J.'s just a sophomore. So he's going to be a big-time player for the Hawks.
Well, he had a burst of speed that I haven't seen since about the first quarter.
Yeah.
Collins again at the left side. He gets a big hit, though.
Welcome to varsity football, R.J. Collins. Welcome to big-time high school football.
And Woodside took a good hit on that play as well.
That's right. It took Woodside just a second to get up. It kind of looks like he's still shaking the cobwebs out.
We're all looking over our shoulder in the press box at the replay.
Collins again on the carrier on the left side.
Yeah.
After the big hit. It's third down for Pleasant Grove.
I love this game, by the way. What a great game. Football is awesome.
If Argyle's got a Joe, they probably just had big boy football screamed on the other side.
Yeah, that was...
Handoff up the middle. Nick hits Stig Martin. He makes a move. He's going to take it to the house. 10-5. Touchdown. That's a 45-yard run for Nick Martin.
You know, this past week I asked Nick which one he liked to be on, defense or offense, and he picked defense, but I told him I like his offensive play a little bit better, and tonight he's had a good night.
Nick has some good offers. He has an offer from Arkansas, has an offer from Texas Tech, and I will bet you we're going to have an offer from...
They've got a fake extra point. Bingham's trying to find something to do with the ball.
I would look for Nick to get an A&M offer. Heck, maybe a Texas offer. He can play. He could play running back on the next level. Probably going to recruit him to play a safety in the Big 12 or the SEC. That would be his position. Great to see the Hawks bounce back like that.
Well, that's what you want to see when you're down like this. I mean, there's a lot of football left, and so you'd like to be able to say, hey, we're going to come back and do this, but at least let's do something positive. Let's keep battling, keep grinding, and especially hope nobody's hurt along the way.
Isn't it easy to coach from the press box or the couch? I was a middle school head coach a long time ago, and just calling plays in an organized football game is chaotic. You have to make a decision in about 4 seconds. You gave a shout out earlier to Texarkana Game Day. I don't know, they probably got here early this morning to set things up. They're a first-class organization. If you're a business, call Morgan Smith. Get your name on this. Get your business name on this, because there's a lot of eyeballs watching it. They're gonna
appreciate the shout out, Kevin.
They're gonna be streaming Texas High football starting in a few weeks.
Well, I slipped in the back parking lot around 9, and they were already here.
Well, when y'all say they, y'all mean Aaron Whitehead, our producer. He's the one that puts in the hard work. Let's get it! Oh!
Onside kick once again by the Hawks. They had a chance to get it. Hawks had a few hands get on it, but finally Argyle came up with it, so the ball will be placed near the 41-yard line, and Argyle takes over.
Two pretty good onside kicks by Rios there.
Onside kick by the Hawks, being covered by the 41-yard line. Eagles take over.
Here's where depth is going to show its head right here. Nick Martin just ran in the touchdown. Now he's back on defense.
Nick Martin on the blitz, chasing from the backside. That's not Scoggins. Scoggins rambles across the field, gets down near the 35-yard line. He's finally tackled by Quinn Bingham.
What the Hawks are doing there, they're bringing, I wouldn't say it's a blitz, they're bringing the outside linebackers hard. When we run upfield like that, that just plays right into Argyle's hands. They're going to give that little lead handoff to the backs. Got to play gap discipline here if you're the Hawks. Can't run upfield. You can't.
Eagles will be satisfied to let the clock run out right here and let the quarter finish.
If you know anything about the Hawks coaching staff, the defensive coordinator, Clint Fuller, if he could play, I don't know how old Coach Fuller is, he could play right now. As fired up as he gets, he's a motivator. And if you're watching on the camera there, that was him, has the face shield on.
Shout out to Reed Buck. Reed is a senior flag runner at Pleasant Grove High School. This is Reed's second season flag running. Reed gets pumped for Friday nights listening to We Paid by Lil Baby. He's an avid hunter, and his life quote is hustle until your haters ask if you're hiring. And I did not realize till right now you could read that on the screen. So y'all don't make fun of me in the comments.
Yeah.
But shout out to my man Reed Buck.
What was that song?
I don't know. I figured it was on your playlist, guy.
No, that's not on mine.
Going into the fourth quarter, Argyle has 433 yards total offense, 270 of that coming in the air and 163 on the ground.
That's pretty impressive.
Pleasant Grove is coming in with 359 with 276 of that on the ground and 83 through the air.
Eagles are so balanced.
Tight end motion, moves to the left side, a handoff again to Knox.
They just
Scoggins.
had us outnumbered. Argyle
Knox is tackled by Hayden Kohler.
They had the Hawks outnumbered there. That was good that he didn't score. Good tackle by Kohler.
Alex Murphy's coming in to play nose. You're taking Cam Weekly out.
Here's what we talked about at the first of the game. Depth. Some of these guys have been on. Torrey Phillips, I don't know if he's come off the field yet. Nick's been on the field all night.
Hand off to Scoggins again up the middle. Tackled by 7, Gage Stivers.
Scoggins carries up the middle for the Eagles, tackled by Gage Stivers. First down, Eagles.
The Eagles aren't in a hurry right here.
The handoff once again, not sure who got it. 29?
29 Baker.
Braden Baker. Tackle was made by 24, Amaje Carter. Second down for the Eagles.
Braden Baker carries the ball for Argyle. Tackle made by Amaje Carter, number 24, second down.
And I'm not sure how many more times we'll see Argyle put the ball up in the air tonight.
Well, they don't have to. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop running the ball.
Handoff to Scoggins around the left side. Torrey Phillips brings him down. No gain on the play. Actually, loss of a yard or two.
Big Torrey showed his athleticism there. Hey, when you're 6'7", 300 pounds and make a play like that, that's what college recruiters look at. Torrey's going to be an offensive tackle on the next level. Still can grow. Got great feet in basketball. Good athlete.
Timeout, Pleasant Grove.
Good timeout there. Third down.
And he's bringing the whole team on the field.
Yeah, this isn't a game-winning stop right here, but it's, man, things like this build to next week. Because don't forget,
this is a teaching moment.
Teaching moment. Argyle's going to leave, and we're going to go see the Paris Wildcats, who have athletes at every position. We've beaten Paris the past, 4 straight years, maybe 3, but all the games have been really close. So it doesn't get a lot, it's going to get easier. And I don't want to hate mail from the Carthage fans, because we're going to see Carthage here in a couple of weeks.
Go ahead and give me your email just in case.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know, what do you guys think? I can't see Carthage being as good as Argyle. I don't know.
I just hope going into Carthage that Pleasant Grove's roster and Carthage roster is 100%. You know, let's take out any injuries.
Yeah.
No impacts of COVID. I would just love to see a great matchup with those two teams. both of them 100%.
So we come back to the field with 9 minutes, 29 seconds left in the game. Third down and 8 at the 25 for the Eagles.
Watch Jasper Lott here, the tight end. He's chipping on Landon. Great play call there. Great.
Handoff was to Scoggins once again to the right side. This time again, there's no gain on the play.
They've had success.
Tackle was made by 24, Amaje Carter.
They have success on that. Are they going to try a field goal? Looks like it. And this is in the area that close to you want to kick a field goal, want to go for it. This is a teaching moment for Todd Rogers and Argyle. They're working on this play right here.
It's Caden Dotson in the kick for the Eagles.
Good snap. Wow.
Dotson's field goal is good off the hold from number 15, Sutton Lee.
Hey, ask my buddies up here in the booth. Argyle, they're really good at everything. They don't have a weakness. Well coached. I mean, all the way down to their deep snapper, their holder, their kicker, their kickoff teams cover well.
Well, and I think it's interesting to see, Coach put faith in their kicker, bringing him in now, because that can definitely allow him to bring him in later in the season when the game's on the line, knowing that he's got that leg. That was a great kick.
And, we've been blessed here at Pleasant Grove that we've had a great kicker for going on 10 years now.
So we've got 8:45 left in the game right now. Argyle lines up to kickoff. We haven't really seen any subs going in for either team just yet. It's a pooch kick to the left side. Fair catch is called for and made by 18, Drew Mason.
Good catch, Drew. Don't know if that ball would have gone out of bounds or not.
Hawks begin this drive at the 31-yard line.
Long drive here. Eat up some clock. Score, gain confidence, get out of this healthy. The good thing, if there's a bright side, we don't have to drive to the Metroplex after this game.
I heard the Argyle coach talking today in an interview, and he said it was 3 hours to get here. Handoff up the left side to Nick Martin. Nick is still playing hard, going hard.
Nick's a grown man, people. He's a grown man. He loves that contact.
Handoff to Nick Martin is tackled by Jet Copeland, number 7.
Ball's at 39-yard line for the Hawks. It is second down.
Now, if you're coaching from the couch or in the stands or the press box, Nick's another one that he may have seen his last carry.
Hawks are running lots of players on and off the field. At the line of scrimmage, there's a snap, tossed to the outside. Sure who the number was. 26, R.J. Collins gets another carry for the night. He picks up the first down for the Hawks. Ball's at the 44-yard line. First down.
I like what I see from R.J. He got his world lit up his last carry. And remember, he's a sophomore.
And it's good he could forget that.
He did, yeah.
He is a sophomore. I think they were originally planning on him being a bigger part of this team this year, and then he got injured kind of in the offseason. There was potential that he would have to have surgery. So while I'm talking there about RJ, that looked like Woodside keeps it around the right side, scrambles out and picks up the first down for Pleasant Grove, takes it all the way to the Argyle 45-yard line.
This is Dr. Matt Young with another Hawk first down.
And that's something that I think he's going to add to our offense this year, is being able to get out there and add that element to, you're going to have to watch me too.
Hawks put the ball on the ground. It's a scoop by the Eagles. So scoop and score. Number 7, Jet Copeland takes it in for the Argyle Eagles.
Just a busted play, miscommunication. And that's going to happen with a first-year quarterback.
With these two defenses, I did not think that either team was going to give up 50 tonight.
No, I didn't think the Hawks would give up 50. I thought it would be a 38-42 score. I thought it would be closer. I got to realize, Argyle, they're not that much bigger than Pleasant Grove. I think their enrollment is over 1,000 people, 1,000 kids. Pleasant Grove's enrollment's around 750.
Well, C.J. Rogers has had a night tonight that has just been impressive to me.
Oh, yeah. He's their Ben Harmon. We had that guy last year. And we'll have it again. Jalen's going to get better. Woodside's going to get better. It's only his second varsity game as a starter.
Some scores of interest within the Pleasant Grove district. North Lamar is losing in the fourth quarter 65-19. Gilmer is winning in the fourth quarter 22-20.
Wow.
Spring Hill is losing in the fourth quarter 66-14. I should be saying who they're playing. Spring Hill was losing to Gladewater. And a final score, Pittsburgh lost to Mount Vernon 36-7.
Well, I picked Pittsburgh to win, but that was because I wanted them to have another win going into the district.
Who's Gilmer playing? Henderson.
Yes.
Henderson. Well,
I think it's easy when you look at a score like this and say, hey, we gave up 52 points and hang all of that on the defense. And you got to think that we didn't sustain a lot of long drives and eat clock, and we left our defense on the field too long. Timeout, Argyle.
Timeout called by Argyle.
who does Argyle have next week? Feel sorry for them. Hey, we're looking down on the field. I talked about it earlier, Marcus Burris. The injured 4-star, he's 5-star in some categories. Texas A&M commit. He would have made a big difference tonight. I'm not saying we would have won the game. He'd have made a huge difference. He's wearing a headset. And what he's doing that for is Coach Gibson wants him involved as much as he can. He's a motivator. He's helping the defensive line. He may be a coach one day.
Hawks coming to the line of scrimmage, first down. Handoff to, I believe that was 26 again, R.J. Collins.
I think that's Trenton Kelly.
That was 33, Trenton Kelly. That's his second or third varsity carry. He takes the ball to the 37-yard line, second down.
So we have another TK.
Trenton Kelly takes the ball at 37.
Remember, his older brother was Tyler Kelly.
Loved watching him play.
I bet his brother would say you got to earn the right to be called TK.
Yeah.
Logan Johnson around the left side, a toss sweep. He's got some lead blocking if he can make it happen. Takes it down to the 30-yard line on big blocks by the freshman Jalen Bordley.
Logan Johnson takes it around the left side. Big game for the Hawks. Unlocked block of Jalen Bordley. Pushed out of bounds by number 13, Caleb Murdoch. First down for the Grove.
Big Torrey Phillips coming out of the game. I'm proud of Torrey. He's played all night and he's gassed.
Ball's down to 33 right now. First down for the Hawks with 5:58 left in the game. That was a good fake by the young quarterback right there. Looked like he was going to give it on the around the right side. Gave it up the middle. It's Trent Kelly again on the carry.
We're seeing some young backs.
Trent Kelly carries for the Hawks.
Trent, the sophomore. Trent Kelly's a sophomore. RJ's a sophomore. Bordley's a freshman. And if you have not heard, there's a kid on our freshman team. It's a quarterback. And when he gets up there, look out.
Looked like a designed run for the quarterback, or at least an option to do it if he wanted it. So Woodside keeps it, pushes up the left side just a little bit. Handoff up the middle.
Argyle's got subs in right now. Not the whole team is subbed.
That's Trenton Kelly once again carrying the ball.
This is Dr. Matt Young with another Hawk first down.
I can attest to this for Dr. Matt Young. You got a kidney stone in the middle of the night, go to Texarkana Emergency Center. They really take care of you.
That looked like somebody missed a block right there. There was way too many white jerseys in the backfield.
I think we missed more than one block there.
The handoff was to R.J. Collins. Got an Argyle Eagle shaking up on the play.
The handoff went to R.J. Collins. The Eagle shaking up the play.
Player on the ground is number 44, Riley Van Poppel. Oh, correction, that is not true. That's who made the tackle. I'm sorry.
Okay, here's the question. If anybody's listening out there, my baseball fans, is the Van Poppel that's on Argyle, is he the son of Todd Van Poppel?
I thought about that, and I was going to look that up, and if so, I was going to bring a card and run to the other side to have him sign.
He was one of the greatest high school pitchers in Texas high school history. #1 overall draft pick. He pitched for the. Did he ever pitch for the Rangers? I think he pitched for Oakland. I can't remember. He was a good one.
Hand off to Nick Martin around the left side. Nick's still battling this late in the game.
Nick wants in the end zone. Kevin, the announcer in the press box, wants him on the sidelines. So, you know, that's why I'm not coaching.
I'm proud to look out the window of the press box and see the crowd is still here. It's been a long time since Pleasant Grove has gone through this kind of a game. But people are still here, still cheering, still supporting.
And still social distancing. Proud of that.
Touchdown, Pleasant Grove Hawks. Jalen Woodside took a big boy hit on that play right there.
Is that a late hit? Is it a good hit? I think it was a good hit.
Yeah. You've got Logan with 129 yards rushing tonight, Nick Martin at 100, and Bordley coming in at 70 right now.
Those aren't bad stats. You'd like to say, with those kind of stats, you're getting a win.
Yeah, normal playing not playing Argyle. Those are great stats. We have those stats next week against Paris. I think we win by 2 or 3 scores.
I'll tell you, Jalen Woodside, the young quarterback, with having no scrimmages to lead into his varsity career and then playing Nashville tonight, it was a big jump from what he did last week to the kind of ball game he's in tonight. He's taken some big hits, so he's grown up a lot this evening. It'll definitely make him better if he can just get over being sore next week.
He's going to be sore. There's quite a few that are going to be sore.
Looks like we may have another creative kick. Got Landon down here on the bottom.
Looks like they're going to try to onside kick it again. Why not? Might as well practice. Didn't go 10 yards. Nothing wrong with that play. I like the try. I mean, if you get the ball, then you've got a new opportunity. If you don't, then at least you've practiced doing that for when you need it.
Onside kick didn't go 10 yards, so the Eagles get to take the
Eagles
ball
are going to come out. We won't see number 12. We won't see 4. We won't see 29. They're going to have their second team offense in. And you know what? Those kids want to score. Second teamers want to score just as much as first teamers. Pleasant Grove's got a lot of starters. They're still out there. And I know you're wondering, why do they have their starters out there? This is conditioning. This is practice.
Handoff up the middle. Couldn't make out that number. We'll get it to you in just a minute. It's number 42, Peyton Shoemake.
Peyton Shoemake carries up the middle for the Eagles. Second down.
Eagles get a first down. They're probably going to take 3 knees, 4 knees if possible. And let's get out of here healthy on both sides. Pleasant Grove's going to get better, and we got a great chance to see them in Arlington at Jerry's World in December.
Hand off to Shoemake once again. Met by several Hawks. Not much of a gain, maybe a yard.
Well, 2.5, 3 hours ago, if you'd have told me Pleasant Grove had 34 in the fourth quarter, I would have told you I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I thought it would be closer. I sound like an Argyle announcer. No. But, man, I'm so impressed with their, first of all, their strength. They have some big kids, but they're not big at the skill position. The running backs aren't big.
But they run hard.
They run hard.
She made carries again up the middle. Timeout, Hawks.
Timeout, Pleasant Grove.
Coach Gibson still coaching. We mentioned earlier that we're glad we don't have to drive 3 hours tonight. If you're on the Hawks bandwagon, you'll make that trip next year over to the Metroplex. Argyle is, I believe, in Denton County.
I tell you, I like the broadcast with the crowd noise tonight.
Yeah, me too. Makes a big difference.
We're not piping that in like they do in the NBA. That's real crowd noise.
Give y'all some updates late in the fourth quarter. Sorry. Give y'all some updates. Gladewater's up big on Spring Hill, 66-21. Late in the fourth, Waco La Vega #1 is up 13-10 on Connolly. We got some finals. Pewitt wins big over Atlanta, 40-21. Pittsburgh loses to Mount Vernon, 36-7. DeKalb, oldest rivalry in the state of Texas. DeKalb takes the win, 15-8 over New Boston. Final, Gilmer 22, Henderson 20. I was not expecting that to be that close. Tatum Eagles knocked off the #3 ranked Dangerfield Tigers. And a weird score here, Clarksville beats Linden 9-8. Winsboro wins big over Hooks, 42-0.
That was a handoff to Shoemaker once again on the left-hand side. He was tackled by Nick Martin.
Queen City is on a winning streak.
Yeah.
18-14 win over Union Grove.
Congratulations to them.
You throw out the records when Queen City and Union Grove get together. Just throw out the record. Those two powerhouses. Yeah.
Hawks made the stop on that possession, stopped them on 4th down, so Pleasant Grove takes over 1st down at the 36-yard line. About 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the game.
You know, this next year will probably be the last time we'll ever see Argyle, because they will probably be bumped up to 5A Division II.
Logan Johnson takes the pitch on the left side. He's got a block. He's got some room. Brings the ball to the 50-yard line. It's a Pleasant Grove 1st down at the 50 with 1 minute 2 left. Tackle was made by 17, Reed Palmer. Woodside's pass was intended for number 11.
A little too much mustard on that one. Sometimes you got to ease it in there. He threw a bullet a little high.
I want to take a quick second to thank our presenting sponsors, Texarkana Emergency Center, along with Conterra and State Bank. State Bank and Texarkana Emergency Center has been with us since day one. We sure do appreciate it. I want to give a shout out to Texarkana Bank, Texar for our instant replay sponsor. And everyone involved in it. The businesses in town stepped up big time this year to help us bring these broadcasts to you. We look forward to a great season.
Why wouldn't you want to get your business on Texarkana game day? So many people watching.
Woodside's pass falls incomplete.
Kevin, I'm going to send you door to door.
Sam Bradshaw.
Find out for me. Kevin, I forget you used to be in sales.
I'm a salesman, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got Doug sold right here. He wants the gold package.
We can make it happen.
Woodside drops back to pass. He's got a man wide open. That's Alex Galvan. 5. Touchdown, Pleasant Grove. That's Alex Galvan's first varsity touchdown.
Shout out to that young man.
That's my next door neighbor.
I just want to let everybody watching know I did get Jalen Boyley a helmet sticker.
Right? Yeah.
Dropped it off yesterday. Y'all remember from last week.
This week, Morgan will be tough. I don't know who you're going to give the sticker to. I've been impressed with Torrey Phillips.
So we got about 30 seconds left in the game. Argyle's 52, Pleasant Grove is 41.
Now, if you're an Argyle coaching staff, or the players over there, do you like what just happened? Are they going to try? They're not going to try to score. They won't do that.
That took Pleasant Grove's offense to 500 yards, 368 on the ground, 132 through the air.
We're bragging on Argyle, and yeah, they're great. Pleasant Grove did not play a good game. They did not tackle well at all. They got beat on 50-50 balls. A 50-50 ball is either you're going to get it or the receiver's going to get it, and they lost. And they lost almost every time. Yes. That's what Carthage will do good, Doug. You're right. They're going to have good receivers, and they have a great quarterback. Hawks are going to onside kick again. Plano East, John Tyler, 1998. Who remembers that?
Oh, I remember it. Let's go, yes, sir!
Ball's up in the air, the Hawks got it. They're going to take another shot.
Landon Jackson
on the recovery.
That is a good point. If they'd have made that 2-point conversion earlier.
Woo. Yeah. Now, I hate to put a damper on Hawk fans. Argyle's second defense is out there. But don't take away from what the Hawks are doing. They're not going to quit. Let's hope this kid's okay from Argyle's down on the Hawk sideline. If you remember, depends how old you are, the 1998 John Tyler, Plano East, third round of the playoffs in old Texas Stadium. Plano East was down 3 scores with under 2 minutes. Got 2 onside kicks, scored and took the lead, and were winning with, I want to say, 8 seconds left. And the poor Plano East coach chose to kick deep to John Tyler. All they had to do was squib kick and win the game. Kick deep to John Tyler. John Tyler runs it back for a touchdown, wins the game.
I made an ESPN short out of that, kind of like a 30 for 30.
Yeah, it was really good.
It was great.
They tried to get those 2 teams back together again.
That's number 6, Hayden Stewart. Got up for the Eagles. He's in good shape now, walking off the field.
Quinn, you need to do more play-by-play. You don't say much.
I'm trying to find a place that somebody will let me jump in. Inside handoff. 23 or 26 or 33. 33, Trenton Kelly get another carry. Number 4, Hayden Kohler gets a carry this game, takes the ball to the 35-yard line. Timeout Pleasant Grove. Coach Gibson even 6 seconds left and down by as much as he is. Still coaching, still trying to play it, still teachable moments.
I want to thank everybody that watched this stream. We'll have a ton of football games we're going to be covering here soon. Be sure to like our Facebook page, subscribe on YouTube, so you'll get notifications every time we go live.
Hawk fans, I'm sure we'll find out this week how Paris High School is going to handle their ticket situation for the visitors. Paris has a beautiful facilities, have a lot of room on their visitor side. So drive over to Lamar County and watch the game.
Well, I'm going to have the opportunity to watch y'all next week while I do the festivities of my daughter's wedding reception.
Good for you. Whew.
So we've got 6 seconds left of the game, probably the last play right here. Hayden Kohler goes in motion. It's a handoff once again to Logan Johnson. He gets inside the 25, down to about the 23. 1 second left on the clock. And that's the ball game.
Thank you for listening tonight on Texarkana Game Day.
Listening, they were watching.
Watching.
Kevin.
Come back.
We're in with the new technology.
Camera's still on. This is really, really different. The coaches shook hands. Todd Rogers, Josh Gibson. Coach Gibson saying something. I've been around football for a long time. I've never seen this.
Well, I know these two programs have had a lot of respect for each other, but most of the time it's been on the baseball diamond. And so I'm sure that you've got a lot of Hawks out there that are giving them their kudos and likewise. But it's good to see this sportsmanship out there.
Looks like Josh Gibson's leading them in prayer.
Class act.
We're so blessed here in Texarkana to have men lead our young men like this. And so does Argyle, man. They've got their class all the way, great coaching staff, and put it in the books. Argyle's going to be in Arlington in December. They're going to play for a state championship. They're in a different region. They'll see Waco La Vega, I'm sure.
All right, we appreciate everybody watching, and be sure to share the stream. Appreciate everybody watching. Kevin, you got anything?
That's it. Go Hawks. Let's come back next week against Paris.
How about you, Quinn?
Quinn's too busy. Quinn double team. He did announcing, PA announcing, game announcing.
I don't know if y'all know Quinn was doing some unbelievable multitasking tonight.
It was fun. I hope I just keep getting better maybe. You guys make it fun now.
Had a great time.
All right, until
good
next
night,
time.
People.
Y'all be good.
Every day, I come to school.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
I set my mind to be better than I was yesterday. I work harder.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
I ask more questions.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
And I challenge myself to learn more than I did the day before.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
My teachers help me grow so that I can excel. Black and gold is a state of mind. A way of doing things bigger, better, with more passion and more determination.
Black and gold is a state of mind.
Because we know that everything we do adds adds to Pleasant Grove's legacy of success. The more I push myself, the more I prepare myself for my future. We strive to be the best in the state in everything we do. We bring home the gold and set the standard for schools across Texas. Black and Gold, it's a state of mind.